wins the tip-off between the Lady Comets and the Bunker Eagles. Number 34, Sharp for 3. I said that wrong. That was Montgomery. I apologize. As we're headed down the floor with the Bunker Eagles have the ball. Down low to number 23, who puts it up, no good. Gets an offensive rebound, back up, no good. Rebound, number 20, Mackenzie Smith, as she pushes down the floor. Smith passes it over to Montgomery. Shot goes up, no good. We're headed down the floor. Haley Martin drilling the ball for 3, no good. A Haley Martin offensive rebound, kick out for 3, no good. Rebounded by Sharp, and we are again headed down the floor back to the side of the Alton Comets. Montgomery with the handle. Over to Mackenzie Smith, down in the corner to Sharp. For 3. Got it to go. That's Evan Montgomery as she knocks down the triple. Bunker with the ball to number 12 in the corner. That is Caitlin Belk. Number 2, Haley Martin lines up and knocks down the three-point shot. And we're tied at 3 apiece. Just a little under 2 minutes into the ball game. A little bit of trapping defense, and they're going to force the turnover going back to the Bunker Eagles. Number 2, Haley Martin brings the ball down the floor. And a turnover. Picked up by number 23, Jaden Mock, and scores for the layup. It'll be number 12, Caitlin Belk at the line. No good. I believe that was an and one free throw. I'm sorry tonight. We're a little behind. We was having some technical difficulties. We're trying to get everything figured out. But we're going to go anyway. Here we go. Number 12, Caitlin Belk brings it down the floor. And she's going to draw a foul on Even Montgomery. And that's going to be her first foul of the game. Second team foul for the Comets. Haley Martin. As number 1, Kaylee Belk tries to draw the foul and doesn't get the call. And we're headed back down to Alton's side of the floor. Montgomery with the ball. Number 20 drives and draws the foul, and she's headed to the free throw line. Number 20 drives and draws the foul, and she's headed to the
play. Sorry, I just got on the headset here. Andy Earls here with Austin Bradley on the headset. And I believe, is it Cade? Is that right? Cade Clary on the camera over there doing a great job early on here. Guys, we had all kinds of problems with the internet system here in the filter here at the school. We battled it again, and tell you what, we won the battle. I hope we won the battle. I hope you can hear us. I hope you can see us. Normally we'd have a little bit more stuff on there for you and a little bit better start to it. Unfortunately, that just didn't happen, but that's okay. We're live now, and Austin Bradley's going to take it away.
Number 14, Courtney Sharp for the Lady Comets is going to draw the foul on number 1. And that is her second personal foul. Number 1, Kaylee Belk. As number 22, Avery Clark is going to check into the game for the Comets.
For those just tuning in with us, this is the 2021 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, live here from the site of impact, Comet Country, in the beautiful rolling hills of Alton, Missouri, on the campus of Alton High School.
Courtney Sharp for 3.
That was Montgomery there in the corner.
3.
Yeah, Montgomery there in the corner, number 34 in white, and good rebound there offensively by the Comets.
Number 22, Avery Clark.
How about Sharp down low? Let's get a instant replay.
Number 22, Avery Clark.
How about Sharp?
About that the other night whenever we saw them play Naylor. She is absolutely wherever Alton needs her to be. She knocks down the first free throw.
I got to fix the score there. I'm a little behind, guys. I apologize.
And she goes 1 for 2 from the line as Bunker's going to push the ball up the floor. And a turnover. Bunker as number 20 drives the floor, gets the layup to go. Mackenzie Smith for 2, and Alton stretches the lead 8-5.
Thank you, Austin, for giving me the score update there. I'm still trying to get this stuff shared for everybody and get this out there for our ladies out here playing basketball tonight. So
and good hustle and a jump ball, and I'm sorry for cutting you off, Andy.
You're good. You're good, buddy. No problem at all. You're trying to get the action here, and you're doing a good job with the play-by-play. And I sure appreciate you because without you, I'd have had to set up and then stress over the connection and stuff and then do all that and what you're doing. So I appreciate you. You're giving me time to do what I need to do, so I appreciate that.
Haley Martin down low to the free throw line. Jump shot, no good. Gets her own offensive rebound. Back up, no good. Bats it back out, and Haley Martin's going to get an offensive rebound at the free throw line. Number 12 for 3. Off the top of the backboard. And we are going to the other end of the floor. And, guys, you're going to have to bear with me here for the first quarter and maybe a little bit into the second till I learn these players' names as we get in. Kind of like Andy said, we had some technical difficulties and wasn't able to get all the information that I wanted, but that's okay. We're here for you now, and that's what matters.
Bingo. Bingo, bango.
Courtney Sharp down low, and 1. Count the basket, and she's going now, and that's what matters.
Bingo. Bingo, bango.
Courtney Sharp down low, and 1.
Sharp, Austin.
She does that and many, many other things wonderfully. She can't get the three-point play, though, as Caitlin Belk is going to – Caitlin Belk is going to go to the end of the floor, but it's going to get intercepted by Mock. Free throw line, no good, but she's going to the free throw line off the foul. Caitlin Belk is going to go to the end of the floor, but it's going to get intercepted by Mock. Free throw line, no good, but she's going to the free throw line. I'm sorry, that was number 12, Caitlin Belk with the foul. That's her first personal foul, and that is the 6th team foul on the Bunker Eagles. As she goes 0 for 1 so far at the line, we'll try to hit another one. Mackenzie Smith. Jaden Mock, this is at the line. And she hits the free throw. It's 11-5 here in Alton. Here just 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter as Montgomery steps in, intercepts the pass, gets the layup, and we got a timeout by the Bunker Eagles with 2.5 minutes even to go left on the scoreboard in the first quarter.
Well, that didn't take long at all, did it, man? In a hurry, Alton turning defense into offense there. Again, big thank you to Austin Bradley on the headset. Thank you to Shana, the IT lady. I hope we've got it going good now. Me and her worked vigorously there at the very end of this to try to get you to tip off, and we just got you there. And Cade Clary on the on the camera over there, doing a great job, young man. We appreciate you. Giving him a shout out. Who was the lady in the hospitality room I was supposed to shout out? Do you remember?
Her last name was. She had 2 last names.
I can't remember.
This is 2 last names.
Granger?
Yes,
Granger. Oh, it's gonna really get to me too if I don't figure this out. But I won't be able to sleep tonight. But we'll figure it out. Matter of fact, between games, we'll go get some more chili and and sweet tea, and we'll ask her again. So
there you go.
What's that? Yes,
Granger Bettis.
Amanda Granger Bettis. Give me some. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate you. Amanda Granger Bettis, thank you. By the way, the chili is dynamite tonight. I love it. Thank you so much. We may just drag you out here and cook every home game. Well, why do it just for tournaments, you know? I think we should get a little spot up on the stage and where we can just walk up there and just grab plates. And
like the lunch line, the chili line, the basketball game day chili line. Sounds good to me.
I love it. Big thank you to her.
Kicks it out to number 12, Caitlin Belk, who floats it. Pretty pass to number 23, down low in the post, Kylie Quick, and we're headed to the free throw line.
And shooting 2 as well is on the shot, so opportunity here for Bunker.
Off the foul by number 25, Grayston Warren. And Quick knocks down the first one. That was a pretty free throw. Did you see that?
Silky smooth is what that was.
That was beautiful.
Right down Main Street, nothing but nylon. She tickled the twine. See if she can play a little string music on this one, too.
She does.
Very good. Whatever was said in the timeout definitely worked for Bunker. I'll say that. They've been a little more aggressive just on that last possession right there.
Yes, 13-7, of course, as Montgomery has it on the wing. She's going to throw it down low for an easy bucket. An easy 2 points for Mackenzie Smith down low. Beautiful pass to an easy bucket. I'm telling you what right now. They are on the floor here today. They are hustling, playing their hearts out. That's the 3rd time I've seen them on the floor. That's the 3rd jump ball this game.
I love it, man. I love it, Austin. You watch girls basketball, man, there's nothing more physical. Maybe some wrestling, but aside from that, it is very physical. As Olivia Newton-John would say, let's get physical, and they are for sure. And sorry, buddy, I'll get on here with you, I promise. I'm trying to share all of our feeds. We're live on Redline Media Alliance Facebook. We're live on Dogpack Media Facebook. We're live on Alton Sports Network Facebook, and tonight, and maybe tonight only, I don't know, but we are on Redline Media Alliance YouTube as well. So if you guys have a smart TV at home, click that YouTube, find us, Redline Media Alliance, and you can watch it live on the big screen there at home.
Throws it down to number 24, gets the easy shot, can't get it to go. Has it blocked, but they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, let's watch the instant replay here at home.
Throws it down to number 24, gets the easy shot, can't get it to go. Has it blocked.
I'm never going to second guess the referees because I sure don't want their job, and I'm not volunteering for it. But it sure looked pretty good down there. But either way, good aggressiveness by number 15 in green. I'll say that too.
Can't get either free throw to go, and a defensive rebound as Avery Clary is going to bring the ball up the floor for the Lady Comets. Hands it over to Montgomery. Back to Clary. To the wing. Clary for 3. She hit that from Mars, I tell you what. Clary for 3. Number 1, Kaylee Belk can't get it to go, and we're headed back down the floor as we are just under a minute left, and Alton has ballooned this lead to 11. To Montgomery on the wing. She's going to handle the ball a little bit. Back out to Clary. Down low, Jaden Mock. She's going to pull up. No good. Belk's going to give the ball up to Caitlin Belk. I meant Belk is going to give the ball up to Belk, not Ball. Number 15 in green for 3. Offensive rebound by number 24. There's no 24 on the roster. Number 22, Clary for Alton for 3. No good.
Sorry, I'm looking down here, still trying to do a few things. If it's 34, it's Montgomery.
No, it's for
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry.
for Bunker.
I see.
And a score of 18-7 here after one. And Andy, there was a little bit of teeter-totter in there. Alton come out, looked strong. Bunker called a timeout. They come out, played a little aggressive, and it's kind of swung back to Alton.
It really has, man. It's kind of that old pendulum, if you will. You know, it's funny how momentum works, and it is definitely swinging early on here. It seemed like during the timeout, immediately after the timeout, Bunker was definitely listening to Coach there. 2 pretty aggressive possessions back-to-back, but Alton weathered that storm, and here they are with a double-digit lead at the end of the first quarter. Guys, we want to thank all of our sponsors. I'm going to get a few of them on the screen here. It's Alton Bank, West Plains Savings and Loan, Shepherd's View Assisted Living, and Clary Funeral Home. Again, sorry, just a crazy, hectic dead sprint there to the tip-off to get us going, and we somehow got it in there, and I have no idea how, but here we are, and we're blessed. Let us know where you're tuning in from tonight if you don't mind, and we'd love to hear that. And also who you're rooting for. We'd like to know who you're rooting for as well, so let us know where you tuned in from, who you're rooting for, and I'll try to get to the social media engagements. We got like 4 or 5 pages that's on tonight, so but I'll do my best to get to all those if I can, guys. And again, you're enjoying the opening round of the 2021 Big Springs Conference basketball tournament live here in Alton, Missouri.
And Bunker's going to get the ball here to start the second quarter over to number 11, Lexi Sanders, who passes it over to number 2, Haley Martin. Haley Martin over to Sanders. Back to Martin in the corner to number 12, Caitlin Belk. Across court for 3. No good. Offensive rebound, Belk. Belk spins. Beautiful layup and in. And it's 9-18 in favor of the Lady Comets, but that was a beautiful layup.
It was good little spinorama there. Nice spin move using her body, going up without forcing a charge there, too. You know, it's not easy to do. Good body control.
Definitely, Booker T would call that the spinneroonie.
You know what's sad is I actually know what you're referring to. I'm not a wrestling fan, and I haven't watched wrestling for a long time, but back when I did, that about year span, he was in wrestling, and I actually know exactly what you're talking about there. I feel pretty hip and cool right now, I'm not going to lie to you. And you can't take it away from me.
Caitlin Belk. Back across the court for 3. Got it. Lexi Sanders knocks home the 3-point shot.
Oh,
and it's back to a 6-point lead.
The Eagles are starting to soar a little bit here. They're starting to fly high. And
a little bit of half-court pressure.
Yeah, gaining a little bit of confidence right now are the girls in green.
Downloaded Jaden Mock, who drives right around, gets stuck, turns the ball over. A steal there by Lexi Sanders. And Caitlin Belk wants to push the ball up the floor. You can see that. She's immediately calling for that outlet pass as number 23, Kylie Quick, can't get the chip shot to go, and we're headed back toward Alton.
Sorry, Austin, I'm still trying to share all of our pages and stuff that are covering this game tonight.
Jaden Mock with a beautiful bounce pass assist. Caitlin Belk is going to draw the foul and head to the line, and that should be 1-1, I believe.
I think you're right.
Caitlin Belk is going to draw the foul and head to the line, and that should be 1. I'm telling you guys, be easy on old Andy. We've had a rough couple. Really, we've had a rough about 30 minutes.
You ain't a kid, and stressful 30 minutes, and a lot of y'all at home are depending on us to get this to you. And, just last moment, like the internet filter, they got a really finicky filter system here. And, well, it's a good thing because, obviously, in school, you don't want everybody just getting on whatever they want to get on, and that makes sense. It's just it's almost too good that it causes issues there. And, boy, if it wasn't for Miss Shayna back, the IT lady, I don't know what we'd be doing right now. So, big thank you to her, by the way. Good time out there by Gastineau.
Yeah, timeout Roger Gastineau, and Alton Lady Comets is – Bunker had them trapped right there in the corner, and they didn't know that they was going to be able to get out of it. So Gastineau to save them from a turnover. Calls the timeout here. 5:42 remaining in the second quarter. It's 20-12 in favor of your Lady Comets.
And Austin, I am finally caught up, brother. I can finally enjoy it and help you call this game a little bit now. So while we're caught up, let's do a little social media engagement if we can. Brandon Houston's on. He's tagging Terry Carter. Mike Sullivan's on, watching from Thomasville. Joe Beth Thomas Montgomery is also watching, says go Comets. We appreciate you tuning in, Joe Beth. Lacey Mock says at work in Thayer, Missouri. Mock number 23. She's a baller, Lacey. I tell you that. She also says let's go Comets. Lane Medlin on with us. Tanya Sharp's on. She's tagging people. Thank you. Judy Holman's also on. Thank you guys so much. Got several of y'all on right now. We sure do appreciate you tuning in with us as we are entering the midway point, getting close to the second quarter here of the opening round of the 2021 Big Springs Conference. As Austin Bradley's going to take it away.
23 inbounds to even Montgomery. Cross-court pass, number 25 for a deep two, no good. Courtney Sharp comes up with the offensive rebound, puts it up, puts it in. She is, I don't know how to describe her because I want to say she's a utility player, meaning she can do anything, but at the same time, she's more than a utility player.
I'll tell you what she is right now. She's a bulldozer, a bully down low. She's just having her way in the paint. I mean, a field day down there, and she knows that she's got the size, she's got the strength, and she's got a little bit of an advantage right now. And if they can keep finding her, whether it's high-low, maybe that swing it around and find her on that opposite corner, flash into that low block, it's going to be there, and she can do something with it.
Kicks it out to her.
You know, it's fun.
Mock for three, can't get it to go.
It's funny if this, yeah, it goes out of bounds. You know, we talked to Sharp's mom after the game, the last game. And she said, did you see her shoot a three? What was she doing? She said she never does that. I said, but it went in and it looked beautiful. And you mentioned something about a utility player kind of doing everything. She can. She's kind of gun-shy on that three-point shot, but she's got a good stroke, and she can do that too, Austin.
Definitely. As Haley Martin is going to get caught going back court over and back there, just kind of got her foot on the line. And
yeah, and great defense there by Alton. They did a great job of getting down there and moving their feet. And I just love to see defense, man. I love a hard-nosed defensive game, and you got to love that by the Lady Comets. And I believe that was Smith on the defense there.
Montgomery to Mackenzie Smith out to Montgomery, the top of the key. Down low to Sharp. Sharp for three, no good.
We just talked about her too.
Montgomery lobs it back up and somehow gets that friendly bounce. That was an impressive shot. That was a tough shot. Kicks it out, number 12, Belk can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, Martin. Back up and in. She's going to draw the foul and go to the free throw line for two. Out, number 12, Belk can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, Martin. Back up and in. She's going to draw the foul and go to.
I want to get back for safety. Not number 2 in green, man. She wanted that basketball, and she earned it right there off the boards.
She cannot get the first one to go. She'll get one more. She has played hard tonight, Andy. She has. You know, I've noticed that a few times. She's got probably 3 or 4 offensive rebounds where she's done exactly that. She's come from the back, she's snuck in there, and she's grabbed them.
You love to see the tenacity. I don't know. I did a picture-in-picture of both of the same picture. That wasn't very smart.
She gets the second one to go, and it's 24-13 now.
Goodness.
In favor of the Comets is Montgomery.
Oh, goodness.
And Smith kind of passed it up the floor back and forth, so they didn't turn it over. Montgomery looked for that three-point shot, decided she better not take it. Gives it to Smith, who's going to travel and give it back to the Bunker Eagles.
Tusher says, looked like all ball to me. That was on the play earlier that we instant replayed. And, of course, the referee's going to hate us after this. But Daniel Walter says, watching from Branson, Missouri, let's go, Lady Comets. We got people from everywhere right now, and love to hear that, love to see that. Thank y'all for tuning in and supporting these young ladies.
As more teams continue to arrive tonight, as we have 3 games on tap. We have Bunker and Alton that you're watching right now. Coming up next, we'll have Eminence and Couch. And then the final game tonight will be Van Buren versus Summersville.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere now. We've got a few more coming up. And then I won't be here tomorrow, but Mr. Austin will, and he'll be giving you some action, some basketball action here for the boys, I believe, is tomorrow.
Yes, the varsity boys will open up tomorrow night as Montgomery hands it over to Smith. Smith across the court to Jaden Mock. To Montgomery. Down low to number 25, Grayston Warren. And I believe that was Smith that took that shot and missed it. It was not Warren. She passed it off. I saw that. Number 11 for 3. Off of Green. That was an air ball, and we're headed back down the court.
Matt Clark said, who let the dogs out? Larry Struck tuning in from Eminence tonight. Several of you on, Lisa Burke, Jess Laughlin, Mark Hufford, everyone on with us tonight. We appreciate y'all tuning in. That's on Dog Pack Media.
Down low to Grayston Warren off the board. Can't get it to go. Bounces a little too hard. And a jump ball in favor, and it's going to stay on this end here with the Lady Comets.
How many jump balls do we hear in ladies basketball? Boy, it seems like you hear all kinds of them.
That's like the 5th one tonight. Even Montgomery for 3. She knocks it home.
You know, we didn't see her shoot as much that last game, Austin, when we were here against Naylor. But, man, I don't know what Coach told her, but it's working. She is pulling that trigger left and right, and it's working for her.
Part of it, too, they played a Naylor defense. It was really, really good. So it's harder to get shots up against a good defense. Not taking anything away from Montgomery.
Well, sure.
Gets it over to Mock, who kicks it to the corner, who kicks it to Smith. To Mock. She has Grayston Warren across the court. She decides not to shoot it. Montgomery. Ooh. She flashed to the middle, got an awesome look, just couldn't knock it down, and they're going to get the offensive rebound, but unfortunately, they're going to come down on the baseline, and Bunker's going to take the ball down 27-13 with 1:40 remaining in the first half.
If you're Bunker right now, listen, you obviously there's no such thing as a 14-point shot. You just got to nickel and dime your way back, and it starts on defense, and right there they really buckled up there, got a good stop. Let's see if they can gain some momentum going into halftime with 1:30.
A 3 from Belk, no good. They're going to call a foul on number 23 in green, Kylie Quick, on the rebound there. And it's going to be a 1-and-1 for Bunker. It'll be a 1-and-1 for Bunker. Grayston Warren at the line. I know I asked you last game, you got any big halftime plans for us?
I'm going to go down there and do a little halftime number, a little dance, a little routine.
There you go.
A little boy band stuff from the 90s, and you guys are going to enjoy it.
Sing us a song.
Ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye. That's what they'll be telling me, too. Get off. Goodbye. We'll lose our viewers, too, by the way. I don't want to do that.
Down low up. Kylie Quick can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Belk for 3. Got it to go.
That was a beautiful shot right there.
Belk. Kylie Quick can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Belk for 3. Got it to go. Flush down the.
We caught our cameraman sleeping there for a second. I had him on there, and he lost. I had to go to a different view there.
Grayston Warren, beautiful pass down low. Nice off the board, just under a minute left.
You know what Alton's doing right now is dominating down low, and it's opened up the outside shot for them, but they keep doing it and pushing it down low. It's going to continue to sag Bunker down to where those open shots will be there from downtown.
Kylie Quick draws the foul.
They keep doing it and pushing it down low. It's going to continue to sag Bunker down to where those open shots will be there from downtown.
That is the 9th team foul. As Kylie Quick shoots it. Got it to go. First free throw is good. She'll have one more. Good offensive rebound there by Quick to get herself in position to be at the line. She can't get the second one to go, but an offensive rebound by Belk, no good. Back up and in by number 11, Lexi Sanders for the layup. Smith shoots the shot, tries to draw the foul, no whistle. It's going to be deflected off of Bunker as Alton Lady Comets are going to get the ball back. Out to Clary, who doesn't draw iron on the 3. Up to Belk. That is Caitlin Belk, number 12. Of course, number 1 is Kaylee Belk. They are not the same person. Down low, beautiful pass to Mock, to Smith to get the shot or beat the buzzer, and it's 33-19 at halftime with just a 10-minute halftime. And let's talk for a minute about this half, Andy.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I apologize. Half of that half there, I was working on some stuff here for us, but I want to say something, though. Bunker there at the end, that could have really gotten away from it. Could have been a 25, 30-point lead there, and it seemed like they got to getting the ball inside, down low, being a little bit more aggressive than maybe they had earlier on. And we'll bring it over here to us. Actually, is what we'll do here. We've got a booth camera tonight, finally. Bring it over here to us right there. We go. Yeah, honestly, Bunker's still got a fighting chance here.
Exactly. If you're Coach Robinson right now, your message to your girls is, all right, that didn't go quite as well as we planned, but we're fine. Come out, play aggressive, and do not quit. I think that's the halftime speech right now if you're Bunker.
14-point game. Listen, that's one really good run there. A series of 3 defensive stops in a row, a kill, if you will, and then a few things going your way on the other side. I mean, obviously the 3 ball is a big deal in today's sport, even in high school, and before you know it, you can be right back into this basketball game. But I really did like them there at the end of the second half, being a lot more aggressive, trying to push that ball inside and feed it down low. And we didn't see as much of that just pound it down low by Alton. Bunker did a little bit better job of kind of contracting, restricting that paint area against Alton. Now, of course, Alton was hitting some threes, too, at the same time. But I think Bunker's coach is okay with that 3-point shot. I think he's okay with that. I think he wants to stop that low post, that in the block, in the paint, those second chance opportunities. I think that's what he wants to stop.
Now, if you're Coach Gastineau, you tell them, okay, you just tell them, all right, for the most part, keep doing what you're doing. They've missed a few free throws and gotten into a little, tricky positions a few times. But that's okay. Of course, good timeouts.
Yeah.
They're kept them from turning the ball over. If they can keep the ball in the middle of the floor during that pressure, they'll be just fine.
This is what I'm telling him. Push the basketball.
Yes.
I can't, I was over here doing a lot of stuff on this silly iPad thing here. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but there's so much going on there. But anyways, but every time I would look up, the one thing I would notice is that Bunker was having a hard time getting back, and it didn't seem like Alton was really taking advantage of that and really pushing it. That's what I want to see from the Lady Comets in this. I know they're up, double-digit lead right now, but I want to see them really push that ball, whether it's a made basket or a missed basket. Let's get down in transition. And a lot of times you can get them out of position defensively, and then you can find your sharp down there on the post or the high post or wherever it may be, Smith, Mock, whatever it may be, and get that easy bucket and start owning that paint again like they did early on in that first half.
Another thing, too, let me point this out, and then, of course, if there's anything else, Courtney Sharp.
Yes.
She's hit a 3. I believe she's hit 2 threes. She's been down low. She's been at the free throw line. Get it to her anytime you can.
Anytime and every time.
Yeah,
Listen,
exactly.
She's like your Visa card. You don't leave home without her. And I'm going to tell you something. You got to have her in there, and she's very multiple. Even though Mom had kind of given her a hard time about the three-point shot the other night. I'm getting your graphics on there, by the way, folks. I think she does a great job even from downtown, and we've already seen that early on. I'm feeding Sharp as much as I can. Something I do like from Alton that I did not see the other night, like you said, against Naylor, was Montgomery. Man, she's really heated up and a couple of heat checks out there, and I like to see her be a little bit more aggressive. And typically when they're pushing that basketball in transition, she's the one that's typically doing that for them. So I'd love to see her a little bit more transition and get a little more aggressive like she has been early on here.
Exactly right.
Guys, I want to mention our sponsors real quick if I can, guys, and we'll do them one at a time here is what we'll do. I just finally got them up there. Hey, guys, Alton Bank. I want to talk about Alton Bank. Alton Bank and their branch, Bank of Birch Tree, Strive. Matter of fact, let's do this. I got a better idea. I'm going to get them on there by themselves. Here we go. This is how we're going to do this from now on until I can create a video. All right, guys, Alton Bank and their branch, Bank of Birch Tree, strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Again, that is Alton Bank here. We sure do appreciate them for jumping on board with us this first year of Alton Sports Network streaming. Guys, our next sponsor we want to talk about is West Plains Savings and Loan. Serving customers in the West Plains and surrounding communities such as Alton, Couch, and Thayer since 1919. If you need an ag loan, consumer loan, business loan, or home loan, come see us at 417 West Broadway in West Plains, Missouri, or call 417-256-2255. 3042. The loan officers will be happy to sit down with you and talk to you about meeting any loan needs you might have. Equal housing lender and member FDIC. We sure appreciate them for jumping on with us as well. And we've got another one here that we want to talk about real quick, and that is Shepherd's View Assisted Living. When the damage of living at home requires more than you are able or willing to give on your own, you will find a warm welcome at Shepherd's View Assisted Living. When you need that transition from nursing home care to home, we are the right option to prepare you for living safely and successfully alone once again. Our staff are well trained to provide safe, efficient personal care, diabetic care, nutritious meals, meditation, administration, and social activities. Sounds like a fun place to be, even for me. Shepherd's View, we are here for you. Big thank you to them as well. Also, we've got one more, and I don't have their graphic up there. We're still working on that. Clary Funeral Home, LLC. Clary Funeral Home, LLC, locally owned and operated, serving Alton and the surrounding community since 1948. Contact them with their email or phone numbers here. The email is actually contact@claryfuneralhome.com. They have a branch in Alton, Mammoth Springs, and Thayer. The one here in Alton is 417-778-7221. Big thank you to all of our sponsors as we get it back to us here. And you've got some information on these teams, I do believe, Austin.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of go over, and I'll do this at kind of halftime of the next game. I'm going to preview the next game for you. All right, we got Eminence and Couch. Couch has struggled this year. Eminence has been dynamite this year. They played Hartville for the championship of the Mountain Grove tournament and come up just a little bit short. They have dominated Mountain View twice. A Mountain View team that is really, really good at girls basketball.
Yeah.
They have handled them twice. They only have 4 losses on the season. One of them to that Hartville team, another one to a very, very good Donet's team. If Couch is going to stay in the game and have a chance to sneak one at the end, they're going to have to limit some of their post players. Trista Keeling, Bryn Spurgeon, and then there's Tristan Weaver. Tristan Weaver is going to get down, and she is going to try to be Courtney Sharp II and bully you. And she will do that if you allow her. Couch has to play big, and Eminence just has to feed their hot hands. They have 3 players that can go for 20 anytime, any night.
Isn't that nice?
And
if you're a coach, isn't that nice?
That is very nice. And a lot of the time, the reason they've been so successful is all 3 of those players just so happen to go for 20 on the same night.
Usually if you score 60 in women's basketball, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
You got it from 3 players. Couch has got to do this. They've got to get off the couch, pack their lunch, and pack a punch tonight.
Exactly.
If they're going to battle, because it's going to take a battle for them, like you said. I don't know these teams as well being from Arkansas, but I know you've done your homework, and you do, and it sounds like if Couch is going to have a shot, they're going to have to probably rebound well, take care of the basketball, the normal things that you talk about in an upset. You know, take care of the basketball, no turnovers, win the turnover battle, rebound that basketball. You cannot give them second and third and 4th chance opportunities. It sounds like they're good enough without that. So those are 2 things. And then free throws. Your gimmies, you got to have them.
Free throws and layups.
There you go. Bingo. Bingo, bingo. Bingo, bango, we should say. 1:20 to go. Austin Bradley's done a great job, folks. This young man right here beside me. Y'all give him a big shout-out, big thank you, because he's done a fantastic job, and I sure appreciate him. It's not easy jumping on this headset like this. Trust me, I know it's not easy, and sometimes it's not even fun. You don't really get to enjoy the game like you would as a spectator because there's so much going on. We got so much stuff. If you got up here and sit down, there's so much stuff here in front of us. It's crazy. It really is, and you're trying to do the best you can to paint a picture of what's happening out there. Make sure you don't mess up names. There's just so much going on. So he's done a great job, excellent job, and I sure do appreciate him. And I'm glad you came along, man. I really am. You've made my job a lot easier. And I normally do the play-by-play, and it's kind of nice to be able to take a step back for once. And big thank you to him. And, folks, we've got ourselves some second-half action.
Exactly. If you're Alton, do what you did in the first half. If you're Bunker, just do not quit, and you'll be just fine.
Did you try any of the chili yet?
No.
I haven't either. It's sitting behind me. I think end of this game I'm going to try some. It smells really good. It's getting to me. I need to change that quarter from the second to the third for you, and I'll do that right now. And here we go. Bunker. Sorry, go ahead.
Bunker comes out with the ball here. Let me get back to my rosters. I was doing a little bit of research and flipped off my rosters. Here we go, right back on them. Just as quick as I could think of it. Number 12, Belk for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Mock, and Montgomery's going to push it up the floor.
want to mention someone real quick. That camera right there is being brought to you by Mr. Cade Clary. I don't know how old Cade is, but he can't be very old, and he is working his tail off over there on that camera, doing a great job, too, I might add. So big thank you to that young man.
Mock mid-range jump shot, no good. Offensive rebound, easy drive to the lane by Montgomery, but can't get it to go. Grayston Warren, offensive rebound, can't get it to go, and we're going to have a jump ball staying here on the end of the Alton Lady Comet. Go. Grayston Warren, offensive rebound, can't get it to go, and we're going to have a jump ball.
Of Warren.
Exactly. Mock to Mackenzie Smith, back down to Montgomery, who throws it up, can't get it to go, as Belk is going to push the ball down the floor. And she's going to get a layup, slams it off the backboard, and right there, I'm just going to be really honest with you for a second. If she slows down and just takes that shot, she scores that.
I think you're right, Austin. I think it's one of those things where you're going 100 mile an hour, your motor is 100 mile an hour, and you're trying.
Slows down and just takes that shot, she scores that.
I think you're right, Austin. I think it's one of those things where you're going 100. Easier said than done when you're going 100 mile an hour to change gears with a basketball, though, too. It's not easy.
As number 23, Kylie Quick picks up her second foul, and Mackenzie Smith misses the first free throw. Here we're going to get her a second free throw as she can't get that one to go either. Rebound Belk. Rebound by Caitlin Belk as she pushes the ball up the floor. Over to Haley Martin. Over to Kaylee Belk. I don't know if they're sisters, cousins, best friends.
Pen pals. we don't know, but what we do know is they can both ball. I'll say that.
As Kylie Quick can't get the layup to go right there as Montgomery. You know, Montgomery's done a lot of the ball handling tonight.
Yeah, she has, and she's done a pretty good job, I might add.
She's done a very good job, if you ask me. She hasn't turned the ball over. Down to Grayston Warren, who gets the easy layup for two, and it's 35-19. And Bunker just has to respond. Bunker needs to respond. They need to score.
Well,
here.
I tell you what they need. They need some easy baskets. When I say that, I know it sounds easier said than done. They need defense to offense, a little transition, a little fast break if you can.
Exactly right. As a floater, hey, just as we were talking about it.
Or you just do that. Or you just forget what I say and just take it baseline and then float it off there like that. And that was a tough shot, too, by the way.
It was, and I believe Bunker called that timeout. Maybe we're going to see a little bit of pressure.
Well, you know what? Here's something else, too. On that drive right there, I noticed the backside, the low post player there was coming up for like a screen. Maybe the coach of Bunker there saw that, head coach Brandon Robinson. Maybe it's something he noticed, and maybe it's something he's going to draw up from now on. I mean, it was kind of neat to see that. We haven't seen a kind of a baseline drive from Bunker yet tonight like that, and we just saw it right there. So
exactly.
Guys, we got several of y'all on with us right now. We appreciate y'all. I want to say thank y'all for everybody for tuning on with us tonight. Share that feed for us if you don't mind. Get it out there, tag some people. A little shorthanded tonight, just me and Austin. And then hey, Cade, how old are you? 12? He's 12 years old and running a camera. Are there child labor laws in Missouri?
I think so.
Probably so, yeah. Yeah, probably so. Please don't turn us in. I paid him $20. I thought that was decent.
Yeah.
What do you think he'll spend that on?
I don't know. I was 12 once.
I'm trying to think. You're past the Legos. You're probably past the Nerf guns.
When I was 12, I would have probably spent it on a video game.
There we go. Can you buy a video game for 20?
Probably not anymore. At that point, you
inflation.
Could have, definitely. Hey, I had a PlayStation 2 and played it till like 2014, okay? You could get those things for 99 cents at GameStop.
No judgment here at all whatsoever.
Those were the days. Anyway, back to some basketball action. A travel there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that's what the call was. Watch instant replay.
Those were the days. Anyway, back to some basketball action. A travel there.
You had the right idea, though. I mean, it was a good pass. It's just, like you said.
Pressure, and Haley Jo Martin gives it over to Belk.
There it is again.
Up and in. Caitlin Belk scores.
They found something here, Austin. It looks like that's her spot of the floor, and that dribble drive on that near side is there if they want it.
Cuts back door. Courtney Sharp gets that easy bucket for two. That nice little backdoor cut. Number one, Kaylee Belk can't get the shot to go. Now, I want to remind you that The way that the conference tournament is set up, if you lose in the first round, you go home. But if you win the first round, you are guaranteed a third game because of the way that the bracket's set up with the third place game.
Very nice. That's a good observation there, Austin. So this game means a lot because it means you're getting at least you're guaranteed 2 more games, like you said, and that means you're guaranteed to be here. I guess it would be on Saturday, I do believe, for that, like you mentioned, the third place game. So
Caitlin Belk for 3.
not that they needed another reason to play hard, but obviously that's definitely something else to think about.
Mackenzie Smith travels right there, and that's a wide open corner shot. You know she can hit that.
Yeah.
Just turn and shoot that. Sometimes you just got to let it rip, Tater Chip.
There you go. I love it. Sounds like the old John Daly, grip it and rip it. Sometimes you just got to let it fly. They are the Eagles.
Yeah. Fly, Eagles, fly. That's what they say in Philadelphia. Those Eagles ain't been flying too. Oh.
Yeah, they've been taking it easy, like the Eagles rock band. Is that pretty good?
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good. We got some really good stuff tonight, Austin.
Montgomery can't get the 3 to go.
Offensive boards, they'll kill you now, I'm telling you.
As number 23, Jaden Mock drives and draws the foul.
Mock boards, they'll kill you now, I'm telling you.
As number 23, Jaden Mock drives.
Whenever she's got that head of esteem like that.
Draws that on number 10, Paige Teft. That's her first personal foul. Second team foul for the Bunker Eagles, and Jaden Mock hits the first free throw. I think I'm going to start an annual NFL joke. That's the second straight game I made an NFL joke.
Hey, you got to keep it going. You got to keep the streak going anyways. I mean, I'm going to keep up with it, so no pressure.
You'll have to segue me into it.
Okay, that's what I'll do every time, I promise you. I can find a way. There's a travel there on the court. Speaking of NFL, are you happy with the Super Bowl contestants right now, the 2 teams we got?
I'll tell you what. Let me talk to you about that. I'm a Chiefs fan because I'm from Missouri, Missouri Pride, things like that. I'm a Tom Brady fan because more than that, I'm a Michigan fan.
Okay, a little Wolverine action there.
So I'm excited for the Mahomes-Brady matchup.
Listen, here's the deal, and y'all going to hate me here in Missouri, I know, and that's okay, but I've been a Raiders fan my whole life. My dad was a Raiders fan his whole life. My grandpa were all Raiders fans. And, of course, Raiders and Chiefs is a pretty big rivalry, and a lot of let's just say we're not sending each other Christmas cards. We'll just say that, okay? So, anyways, when the Chiefs are in there, obviously we don't really care to cheer for them. But Tom Brady had a little deal with us back in the day, a little tuck roll incident back in 2001 of AFC playoff game against the Raiders that we'll never forget. So we're not really a fan of his. We respect the guy, unbelievable respect for him, but just not a fan. So I don't know who I'm rooting for, to be honest with you.
As Belk pushes the ball down the floor.
There it is again.
She has gotten that shot 3 times this quarter, and every time she's knocked it down. Actually, she's got it 4. And
you've got to use that baseline as another defender, that line out there, the out-of-bounds line as another defender, and cut her off, but they're just not doing it.
And Mackenzie Smith hits the floor hard right there. She smacked the floor.
Joey Collins is watching from Kennett, Missouri. Bonnie Deckard's on with us. Brian Huffstetler, Liz Whalen, Donna Morrison, Sherry Kennedy, Aaron Sisko, Pat Gamblin, Dwight Holman, Randy Hodo, Bailey Sisko, Drew Clary, several of you guys on with us. We appreciate it. Y'all let us know where you're tuning in from, and also share that feed if you don't mind. 2:50 to go here in this third quarter.
Good backdoor cut by Jaden Mock. Can't gather the pass. Out to Smith. Montgomery. She did. She traveled right there. Almost got away with it, though.
Almost. Austin was out here setting up earlier, and we're kind of getting excited. Again, I won't be here tomorrow to help out, but I'm thinking Saturday championship game, we're going to have some really unique angles for you. I think we're going to kind of go all out. We may have a slam cam above the goal up there. We're going to have a lot of fun with it. So y'all stay with us this week now. It's going to be really interesting as we go forward here.
There's a couple guys in this tournament that can flat throw it down. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. So
tell you what, Bunker likes that right side when they're driving. Didn't go for them there, but, man, they are getting some open shots most of the time. Now, that right there, that's just Clary trying to make a play. And let's just tell it how it is. Clary's not 100%. Okay, she's not 100%. Didn't even play the last game, I don't believe, did she?
No, she didn't.
I don't think she did. But she's out there gutting it out for her team. And I'm going to tell you something. I really respect that.
Exactly. She's hit a couple big shots, too, there in the first half. But let's not forget about that. She hit 2 threes, just bang, bang in a row. And
honestly, when she's out there, she's one of their better overall players. And I'm not going to put a tab on who's a better player, this or that, because everybody's important. But seriously, when she's out there, she's one of the better players. And it shows when she doesn't get a lot of playing time, or that ankle or that knee, whatever it is that's causing her problems, is bothering her on that night. And it's a big, big deal for Alton. If you have her fully healthy, who knows? This might be a totally different team. It feels like deja vu, doesn't it?
Offensive rebound, number 24. And, again, I cannot figure out who 24 is for the life of me.
24 for Bunker?
For Bunker. It's
All
not
right.
on here.
If there's any Bunker fans out there, let us know who number 24 is. We'll get it figured out. As Toby Rector, Donald Black, Jess Laughlin are on the Dog Pack Media right now. So is Dave Dothage. Thank you very, very much. And I'll go over to the Redline Media page. We'll go through all of our pages here, including the YouTube channel, just to see kind of what we've got going on here. And no new comments there on that one. So we'll go to YouTube and we'll see what we've got there, see if we got any new comments there. Erica Rapert watching from Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate you, Erica. And, Erica, I'll be with you guys tomorrow for homecoming down there in Corning, Arkansas. Or, yeah, I should say down there in Corning, Arkansas. And then Austin Bradley will be with you fine folks over here in Alton, Missouri. And he's already put on his big boy pants for this stuff, but he's going to really put on his big boy pants tomorrow. I'll make sure I keep it simple for him. We'll get him on here and get it done right. So Beverly Goins, Susan Huddleston. We got several of them on with us right now. And that is Cade Clary on that camera right there. And I know he's not doing anything right now. And folks, if we get a little bit behind on that camera tonight, please don't give us a hard time. That young man's only 12 years old, and he's up here volunteering his time and effort to run that camera. So, and that, of course, that's our main camera. That's our main wide view. We call it the Mountain Man cam, if you will, because it's usually the one that's highest above. That's why I've got this camera here, too, to kind of click to every once in a while if he does kind of miss something. Then, of course, we got our two baseline cameras, if you will, on both sides that we can kind of go back and forth to as well. So, but anyways, 12-year-old Cade Clary on that. We sure appreciate it. That lead is just kind of hung around that 14
Courtney
mark.
Sharp shoots the three, gets her own rebound.
I don't know about you, but it feels like Bunker is almost okay with them taking that shot. They're really sagging off of them. I don't know if you noticed it or not, especially here in the second half. And that corner three and that top of the key three are both there if they want it.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that's a good shot for Alton. I don't know if these two teams have played before. I should, but I don't.
That's okay. That's no problem at all there. I'll make sure our booth cam phone is connected there and charging. Again, you're watching 2021 Big Screens Conference live on Alton Sports Network. Also, our Redline Media Alliance of companies, Dog Pack Media, Redline Media, and also on our Redline Media YouTube channel. So we appreciate y'all tuning in with us. Share that feed for us if you don't mind, and tag as many people as you can. If there's people asleep next door, go knock on the window, throw rocks at it, wake them up, and tell them there's some basketball being played and to tune in with us.
Don't tell them our names if you throw the rocks, please.
We're such bad influences.
We are, as Bunker's going to turn it over. Even Montgomery in the corner. I'm telling you what.
She's a baller.
Let me just put it this way to you right now. If I'm Alton, and this game is close, and you may look at the scoreboard and say, oh, it's 41-27, but this is a 14-point game again. A couple things going Bunker's way, and they're right there. If I am Alton, spray that on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're not. And maybe that's part of the game plan.
I don't know. I think Bunker's really.
Maybe they're waiting to see if they can get hot till later in the tournament or something. They don't.
I think Bunker's done a lot better job of not allowing that dribble drive into the paint and done a little bit better job, except for early on in the third quarter, of crashing the boards, not allowing second chance opportunities. That last series, obviously, they got one. But I think you got to give Bunker a little bit of credit there, too. And listen, they've kept it I know it was a 14-point game at halftime. We got a 14-point game here. So they've essentially tied them here in this third quarter under a minute to go. I think you got to give them a little bit of credit. Yeah,
definitely. But at the same time, if you're Alton and you start to hit those shots, then
Sure.
that forces Bunker to let you have that dribble drive.
Yeah.
So
I agree. I agree with that 100%. I really, really do.
as the Van Buren Bulldogs, Van Buren Lady Bulldogs are
Yeah, you see them
walking into the locker room to get ready for their game coming up.
see them on the left side of your screen there coming into the picture.
That's the last game of the night, so they're actually just sitting down. I just lied to you guys.
That's okay. No, they're getting here. They're kind of getting here early, getting the smells of the gym. You know, maybe go back there and try some of Miss Granger. I forgot her last name now. Some of her chili, which I probably wouldn't eat chili before a game, though. They're just getting comfortable. It is a long drive here, and you just never know. I mean, you may have a flat tire like I did the other night. So.
I just saw him walk in and sit down. I got to shout him out. And he's gonna kill me whenever he hears me. But the great Casey Yardley's in the house tonight, sitting there across the way.
Dribble drive baseline. We've got a blocking foul. There's Kaylee King and Andrew Bullock, Diana Clary, Leslie LaPlante, and Brennan. Oh, Brennan Houston says we already played them once. Well, there you go. Again, Brandon, I apologize. I'm actually from Arkansas and don't get to follow these teams as much. But now that I got these two companies up here, I'm going to certainly start seeing and hearing a lot more of them. And I couldn't even tell you before this game started what color Bunker was, to be honest with you.
Caitlin Belk takes the three and can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, puts it back up, can't get it to go, and Alton will get the ball with 34 seconds left in the quarter.
Hey, there's 4 fouls right now against Bunker, 2 team fouls against Alton, possession arrow in favor of the Lady Eagles right now.
So Bunker, at least at this point, it looks like Bunker will get the ball here to start the fourth quarter.
Oh, almost shot the gap there and stole it. Good idea there, just didn't quite work. They're being more aggressive out there on the guards, I'll say that. Really trying to shoot those gaps.
Grayston Warren in the corner. Up to Montgomery, who travels.
That's what they're going to call there. Kendi Williams on with us. Callie Steele. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let us know where you're tuning in from.
With 5, with 4, 3, 2, drives the lane, takes the layup, no good. And we're headed to the end of the third quarter. I cannot talk this
That's
game.
okay, man. It's okay. It's tough, I'm telling you. It's probably the chili.
I haven't had any chili.
Oh, that's right. You still haven't dumped into it, yeah. We've really got to get to that chili, man. It's been on my mind this entire time.
You got 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and you can have as much chili as you want.
I don't know if I can make it, guys. We're playing a little Michael Jackson. Hey, we want to thank our sponsors real quick while we got an opportunity. How about Alton Bank? We appreciate them. West Plains Savings and Loan, Shepherd's View Assisted Living, and also Clary Funeral Home, L to the C. Thank you all, seriously, for jumping on board with us. If you or anybody you know would like to sponsor us as well, holler at me. Get a hold of us on the Facebook page there, or get a hold of me personally, 501-413-9715. Maybe not a good idea to throw my cell phone out there, but you'll get some crazies, but that's okay. I can handle it. I got broad shoulders. I can deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right, hey, you turn that camera around, as long as you're not like a smacker, you can eat all the chili you want.
Yeah, you know, actually, I get in trouble for that. Sometimes I'll chew gum while I'm doing this. And back at Corning, I've gotten in trouble many, many times for smacking my gum into the headset. So I won't do that to you. I won't do that to you, buddy. I'm nicer than that, I think. Some nights. I'm gonna show you my shirt here in a little bit too. I ain't gonna give it away just yet, but I'm gonna show you my shirt here in a little bit too. I always try to wear something kind of unique and fun, and just to have a good time up here. We want to be entertaining too, not just a live streaming company. But here we go. 1 quarter here, Austin Bradley.
1 quarter to go, and I'm just going to keep it honest with you. If Bunker's going to have a chance to win this game, they got to do something quick. And
I like what they did there. That was a good open shot. It was a good stroke. It just didn't go down.
Exactly. That's one that you got to live with. That's one of the best looks you can get, and it just sometimes they fall, sometimes they don't.
How many threes has Bunker shot tonight? It hasn't been very many, has it?
I don't know. I mean, they've shot a few. I'd say they probably shot 10.
Boy, it sure don't seem like it, but maybe they have. You may be right. That zone defense by Alton right now, really extending it out here on Bunker.
And see, I don't like that shot. It's just too quick. Swings it to number 11 for 3. Got it to go. And if you're going to make a comeback bid, those shots right there are going to be the key. Now, if you're Bunker, you settle down and you get a stop.
Play a little string music there, young lady. That was a nice stroke for 3, and then the defense may have caused a turnover here. No,
No, they did not. Almost caused a turnover.
Very close, very close.
Here is. Again, coming up here right after, immediately following this, well, I shouldn't say immediately, about 15 minutes after this game. Wait a minute. Let me stop for a second and say Avery Clary knocks it down for 3.
How about the answer there from number 22 in white, Snake Eyes, and she tickled the Twylon there. Good job, young lady.
Is that another wrestling reference, or am I just going nuts?
I don't think so. If it is, I apologize. I didn't know it.
Undertaker has a move called Snake Eyes. But I was saying before she hit that beautiful 3, you know, remember about 15 minutes or so after this game, you're going to have the Couch Indians and the Eminence Red Wings in the next quarterfinal of this game. A turnover into the hands of Avery Clary. Another turnover as Caitlin Belk is going to drive, shoot the layup, no good, and she's going to draw the foul.
And you're going to get the instant replay right here.
Caitlin Belk is going to drive, shoot the layup, no good, and she's going to draw the foul.
Defense to offense. We talked about easy transition buckets. That's what you need here for Bunker, and that's one way to do it right there.
There you go.
And it does seem like they get down the court a little bit quicker than Alton right now for whatever reason. I'm not sure if maybe Alton's lack of depth maybe or what it might be, but either way, it does feel that way.
It seems like to me, because it's 44-30 right now, and it seems like to me Alton keeps this thing at 14. And Bunker's cut it a couple times, but for the most part, they've cut it to 11.
They've weathered
even to 9. They got it all the way to 6, but then right back up to 14 points.
Alton's weathered the storm is what you're trying to say, and I totally agree 100%. They really have. You know, has it been pretty at times? No, but there's no style points in basketball. Either you're winning or not, and that scoreboard is in favor of them right now. Actually, you can see it from that screen right there. I keep forgetting we have a scoreboard over in that corner. We can't see it because there's a goal hanging down on our end that kind of blocks it. Actually, it just went off. Now it comes back on. What in the world? That was kind of weird.
What was it?
Their scoreboard we had it on the camera on that one down there, and in the scoreboard it was showing it, and it actually went off and came back on.
Haley Martin can't get it to go.
Here comes Montgomery pacing down the court. She holds it up. Pumps the brakes there a little bit. Does number 3-4 in white. She does a good job of dribbling with both hands, man. She's left hand or right hand, doesn't matter. She's very effective both ways, Montgomery is.
Yeah, she can absolutely dribble with both hands.
Tanya Sharp, Jen Montgomery, Shaylin Barton, Sharon Cisco, Kevin Tate watching from Ellington. Thank you, Kevin, for tuning on with us, buddy. Hannah Wigger as well. We're going to have a foul there. Get you the instant replay here real quick. Thank you, Kevin, for tuning on with us, buddy. Hannah Wigger as well. We're going to have a foul there. Curl around off that screen. They curl around weak side, not ball side. I like that. That's a good play, too. Just throw it up to Sharp and let her go at it. Didn't work there, but they got the offensive board, though.
Yeah, Mackenzie Smith throws it over to Jaden Mock, who drives, gives it over to Courtney Sharp. Mackenzie Smith, top of the key. Over to Montgomery, and Caitlin Belk almost gets it away there.
Got another quick whistle there. 16 fouls against Bunker. That's going to make the 7th, I do believe, if I'm looking at it right, and that should be a 1-and-1. There they go. Now they see it. 1-and-1 at the line here. And I'll get our quarter fixed there. It is the 4th quarter. I never changed that. I apologize, guys. That's on me. First one's right down Main Street. That's pure.
Of course, this is Mackenzie Smith at the line. Can't get the second one to go. Defensive rebound by Bunker.
Oh.
And Grayston Warren's going to draw a foul 90 feet from the bucket. And we talked about that a little bit the other night.
Yeah.
That's not at all what you want to do.
Yeah, and I do like it off the rebound because you're trying to fight for the rebound. But, man, it is still a tough one to swallow if you're coach. And that's their 5th team foul. Won't hurt them right now, but
that's her third personal foul as well.
Yes, it is. Very, very good. Won't hurt them right now, but may here in just a minute, though. Another turnover. How about this Alton defense? You know, we've talked about Bunker and what they've got and what they got to do and what they got to do and what they got to do. But listen, at some point you got to give Alton some credit. Their defense has been very stingy tonight. Dribble drive baseline. That's Sharp. And she drew the foul there. I didn't know. You're fine. You're fine. I didn't know if she stepped out of bounds or drew the foul. But they're going to say she drew the foul. And, again, that's the 8th team foul now against Bunker. So there will be free throw shots here at the charity stripe for Sharp. Kevin Tate says you're welcome. Thanks for being live. Well, yes, sir. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate you too. Mike and Betty Sullivan, Katrina Todd Sutton, and Catherine Medlin also on with us as we're live here in the rolling hills of Alton, Missouri. Look at that. Gotta love the hustle, Austin.
Yeah, definitely. Although I think they might have been in trouble.
Either way, that was Mock on the floor. Right over by the cheerleaders, which, by the way, we haven't said much about the cheerleaders tonight. And they've been very loud, very proud. You know, our headsets are kind of noise cancellation, and you can't hardly hear anything in these things. But every time we come up here, we can definitely hear the cheerleaders. They are loud, and they are proud, and they do a really good job. And just want to give them a little bit of love if I can. So, and you can see them a little bit better from that view right there on the left-hand side of your screen. Good trap spot over there, and they kind of give up on it. And Bunker really doing a good job of moving that basketball right now. There's going to be a turnover, though. Here comes Alton. Mock, jump stop, but she traveled. Watch the instant replay there. Going to be a turnover, though. Here comes Alton. Mock, jump stop, but she traveled. Watch the instant replay here. Brittany Haney also on with us. We appreciate you, Brittany, for tuning in. And we've got more basketball. Don't you dare go anywhere. Coming up next. Right after this one. Good defense again by the Lady Comets. Ooh, that kick ball went off the bleachers over there. Watch this, folks. Good defense again by the Lady Comets. Ooh, that kick ball went off. She wasn't scared, though. Never even flinched. Young lady in the white and black over there. Ball's on the floor. Who wants it? It looks like there's two girls down the court there. There's going to be another jump ball. Lacey Mock says, I can hear the cheerleaders and my husband. Your husband's just passionate. Yeah, don't give him a hard time. He's just passionate. That's a good thing.
Caitlin Belk is driving the lane, puts it up. And an offensive foul on Caitlin Belk is driving the lane, puts it up. And an
sports, I really believe, I know some people would say pass interference would be the hardest call, but I really think that's the hardest call in sports, that block charge. And have you ever looked at the wording of that for the officials? I did a little research a couple of years ago, and I looked at the wording for it. And there's a travel right there, by the way. I looked at the wording for it in Arkansas, and it was so vague. It's like, how can you be more vague about something that is such a critical call and such a big deal that everyone throws a fit about? You know what I mean? Like, you've got to give better parameters if you're Misha, if you're AAA in Arkansas, whoever it is, for these officials. Because right now, and I don't know how it is here in Missouri, but in Arkansas, you can make a case either way and look at the book and be like, well, it doesn't really say this or that. So, I mean, I just think they need a more clear idea of what it is. And it doesn't need to be vague. That's one of the calls that does not need to be vague at all.
You're exactly right. And that call right there has, that call right there has cost teams games before.
Oh, it's caused probably friendships between officials and coaches and fans and friends. I mean, to me, if it's not cut and dry, black and white, man, it needs to be for these officials because, again, don't give them the subjectivity on a call like that. I don't think that's – if you want to have subjectivity on a reach-in or whatever, but there's so many block charge opportunities for calls every single game, I just think it's got to be more. It's got to be more clear-cut.
Yep, I agree wholeheartedly. It's 45-32 with 2 minutes 28 seconds remaining in the game. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. You're good. Here, Brandon, and even Brandon's tuning in with. He's kind of jumping on this as well. That's why they need a charge line in high school sports. And honestly, I'm not against that either. I really ain't. Hannah Wigger says Smooch is being very supportive. Lacey, I love it. But really, seriously, I mean, just it's hard enough on these officials as it is. You know, this ain't like football. Football, you're so far away from the field as fans. It's hard to see it as good.
Right.
Basketball, dude, you're right up on there. You can see it. They can hear you. You know, you can hear them. Blah blah blah. It's just, I hate it for them in basketball when there's a certain rule like that just isn't cut and dry like it should be. That's all. Just make it easier on them, because then they can at least lean one way or the other. They say, look, she was set, and by the rule it says before the player goes up for the shot, if she's set, then by the rule that's a charge, you know. But they can't really say that right now. It's more subjectivity, and that's when you get into some trouble.
Exactly. And here, with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, Bunker is still not out of this game. Crazier things have happened.
I promise you they have. And I'll tell you something else. This second half,
jump ball, and Bunker's going to get the ball back.
They've looked a lot better in the second half. And honestly, they've won the second half right now by a point. And I know that doesn't mean anything to them. It's probably there's no moral victories. I'm sure coach doesn't care about that. But still, though, it's worth noting.
And as number 24, again, what did you say her name was?
Number 34 in White's Montgomery.
Not number 34, number 24 for the
Bunker
Eagles.
We never got a. We sure didn't. We never, and we need to figure that out, because we will be at some point, whether it's this year or next year, or some point calling a Bunker Eagle game. We'll need to figure that out, but it's not on our roster. So y'all don't be mad at Austin for that, because that's I promise you, he's doing everything he can to get these names right as Montgomery drains that one right down Main Street.
Yes, and I will go ahead and I will tell you that the winner of this game will move on to face the Ellington Whippets at 4 p.m. right back here in Alton High School.
Boy, Ellington's got a good basketball program for those girls over there.
Kaylee King.
And Gore.
Remember that name.
Yeah, King and Gore, those two right there can light it up. And don't get me wrong, it's a team game, and they got several that can play really well and play their roles really well. But you're right, as far as the points go and putting up points, King and Gore can put them up in a hurry.
I was telling Andy before the game, you know, I made a list before I come down here of which players to watch.
Yeah.
Courtney Sharp made that list. Kaylee King made that list. Gore made that list. And then a couple players in the next game that we're going to see also made that list.
Yeah.
Now also.
I'm excited about that one now.
Now, I'm not taking anything away from anybody that didn't, but those are the ones that have stood out to me over games that I have watched this season.
I like it. I'm glad you took the initiative and was intuitive enough to make that list. Brody Moore, this is always an exciting tournament on the girls and boys side. Love it, Brody. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Brody does a good job of keeping Missouri and southeast Missouri especially.
As Jaden Mock goes back court, I kind of like it. She kind of smirked there.
Yeah, she said, well, maybe he's right, yeah. Now, that is a pretty clear-cut rule, so that's not one you can really necessarily argue as much. You know, there is a line there, and it can't cross it and come back. But, again, Brody Moore, though, has done a great job for Missouri.
Quick throws it up for three, no good. Offensive rebound, Haley Martin. Haley Martin, I'm not kidding you, probably has a solid 7 or 8 offensive rebounds tonight.
That ball, Austin, went around and around and around, and it finally found its way down. She had the old members roll, the members card, and it worked. 13-point game. Bunker's not giving up on this thing with 48 seconds to go. At least a good teaching moment here either way for Coach over there. Again, Brody Moore does a great job of keeping everybody up to date on things and score updates, and he does a lot. So y'all tell him thanks. Kevin Tate says Ellington girls and boys, but the girls are on fire over here, says Kevin Tate. So, they're good enough as it is, and then, of course, you add that they're on fire right now, according to him. That doesn't help things out. As my wife sends me a message, I was supposed to leave a car seat out for her, and I did not, so I'm in trouble. I'm going to be in the doghouse tonight. So
you'll be in the lady doghouse here in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm saying my sorries right now and trying to find an excuse. I can't really think of one, though. I'm struggling here to.
I hope for your sake she's not watching this.
Oh, goodness. I see some more cheerleaders coming out for this next game coming up. They're playing a little bit of Michael Jackson, Beat It. I might go through and do a little Michael Jackson number at halftime, Austin.
Maybe. I think that'd be good.
Not for our viewers, it would not be. I can tell you that. But for me, it'd be a heck of a time. I'd sure enjoy it. You see the clock up there on the top left-hand side of your screen. 42 seconds to go in this ball game. Austin, you've done a great job tonight calling this one early on. We got 2 more to go, but just want to tell you that.
Thanks, sir.
It's only Austin's second night. We got a Lady Eagle on the floor there. She gets up pretty quick, though. Playing a little turtle ball here is Alton.
Bunker has not quit. They're still hustling.
They're diving on the floor. They're scraping. They're clawing. You're not a kidding, man. They are not giving up. I don't care what the score is or how much time's left.
And number 12, Caitlin Belk, is going to send Jade Mock to the free throw line. That's her 3rd foul here with 18 seconds in the game.
(47-34). Good defense tonight by Alton. Man, overall just great defensive game by them.
Misses one, hits the other. It's 48-34. And with 18 seconds left, I think it's safe to say that Alton's going to move on and play Ellington on Thursday as they get a jump ball, and they're going to get the ball back. And then just a great effort by Alton, and Bunker didn't quit, and that's no disrespect to Bunker at all. And with 9 seconds and time winding down here, 7, 6, 5. And Bunker's going to dribble this out. Ladies and gentlemen, Thursday night, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you're going to have Ellington and Alton in what should be one heck of a game.
Guys, we played one game down here in the beautiful rolling hills of Alton, Missouri. Again, Alton 48, Bunker 34. We've got some more basketball coming your way here in just a second. First, I want to thank all of our sponsors. I want to thank Clary Funeral Home, LLC. I want to thank Alton Bank, West Plains Savings and Loan, and Shepherd's View Assisted Living for all of their help jumping on board with us and supporting this to make this happen. Guys, we're going to go off the headsets for just a little bit, get us something to eat, take care of some of this beautiful, beautiful looking, wonderful smelling, delightful chili. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
Andy's really happy right now, guys.
I'm giddy is what I am. So we'll take you to a 4 square so you can see what's going on here with the warm-ups. About 11 and a half minutes, we'll be back with some basketball action. We'll probably come back on the headsets before then, but guys, we're going to go off the audio. Again, we will be right back watching 2021 Big Springs Conference basketball live on our Redline Media Alliance of networks. We'll be right back.
Indians. Number 1, Miranda Morgan. Number 10, Haley Larson. Number 20, Jordan Ritchie. Number 24, Billy Bennett. And number 23, Zoe Brown. Now for your 8th ladies tournament. Number 1, Kristen Rivers. Number 11, Bree Wilson. Number 13, Savannah Wilson.
All right, guys, there's your starting lineups for tonight's contest. Battle on the hardwood here in the rolling hills of beautiful Alton, Missouri. Again, you're watching on Alton Sports Network Live, Red Line Media Alliance Live, Dog Pack Media Live, and on our Red Line YouTube channel as well. Share that feed. And, hey, if you've been on our YouTube channel, subscribe if you don't mind. We sure would appreciate it. Here's a tip from our GoPro right there. It's time, basketball time in the rolling hills, tourney time as well. Opening tip is going to be one. No, it's going to be out of bounds. We're going to have to re-tip that, I think, Austin. And they will.
They're going to re-tip that. Here we go, number 23. Number 23 from Couch. And the tip is going to go to Tristan Weaver. Stolen away immediately
There you go.
by number 24, Lily Bennett. And, guys, it's going to stay on Couch's end.
Hey, real quick, Austin, while we got an opportunity here early on in this ball game. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, J.R. Bullock. There it is. I found it. J.R. Bullock asked, are you live streaming JV games? Well, here's the deal, J.R. We're live streaming every single game that is done inside of this gymnasium. Now, I understand, though, today that 3 or 4 games for the JV was played in the FEMA building. So we weren't able to get those in 2 locations at the same time. But the rest of the way, I think all the games are right here in this building. So we'll get every game in this building from here on out.
Yeah, number 11, Bryn Spurgeon with the easy deuce. As Couch heads down the floor. And stolen away by number 12, Trista Keeling, and Bryn Spurgeon's going to push.
In a hurry.
Down low to Tristan Weaver. And, guys, that's academic right there. If they get that to her just about every time, she's going to score that.
Well, how about the positioning by her? Getting down low, she kind of knows her road, knows where she's good at. She hustled down the floor, got down there in a hurry, got her position, held her position, wanted the basketball, and they found her. We're going to have a push there. 7:03 to go in the opening quarter. We just jumped into this first quarter, and there's our first whistle. Linda Ritter's on. Gavin Pogue's on. Zachary Wetzel says no sound. Yeah, we went away from the sound, Zachary, to eat our wonderful chili. By the way, was your nachos pretty good? My chili was awesome.
They were definitely good.
Worth the wait. Worth the wait. Miss Granger, I think it was Betts, did a great job cooking the chili. I loved it. Like it, love it, want some more of it. And another foul, Austin, just like that. 2 quick fouls, and not even 2 minutes gone here in the opening quarter.
Exactly. I'm telling you what, a recipe for an upset is for Couch to not turn the ball over.
And they just about did right there. I mean,
Hit
really
layups,
close.
Hit free throws, force turnovers on Eminence, and get them to foul you. We talk about not turning it over, and they turn around and turn it over. I need to shut up, I think.
It's the announcer's jinx. It gets them every time. And Austin Bradley, for the Couch folks, I'll give you Austin Bradley's phone number and his address if you want to give him a heck about it. No, I'm just kidding.
Again, beautiful positioning. Oh, she didn't get that one to go.
But they crash the boards, though. They're not giving up there. Here's the thing. When she's down low and she curls off that like that, she's attracting 2 and 3 defenders, and that backside rebound's there every time. At least early on it has been.
Again to Weaver. Bryn Spurgeon pulls up mid-range jump shot. And a foul on the rebound by Tristan Weaver.
Second game of the night. This is the opening night. And I think she might have just about moved her feet there. Either way, Couch in the red jerseys with the white numerals going from the right side of your screen to the left side of your screen. Eminence in the white with the red numerals and black trim going from the left side of your screen to the right side of your screen. Again, we're here at Alton High School, beautiful rolling hills of Alton High School. Not an easy way to get here, but boy, once you get here, it is worth the drive, though.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it is not easy to get here. I got over halfway here and had to turn around and go a different way. I'm still salty about that. Offensive rebound, I'm telling you, that's the third, fourth one this game already, and we're not even 3 minutes into this game.
At least, Austin, and you're right. That's going to be key here. Couch has got to do a better job of finding a body. Of course, when you're in a zone defense, it's hard. You don't have a man or a lady there that you're looking at to block out. You just got to turn and find somebody.
They're going to call that, okay. They're going to call that a foul.
You know, Austin, I don't think that gets talked about enough. When you're playing zone defense, it's not easy just to – normally when you're man-to-man, you know who you're blocking out. You know who you're responsible for at all times. And that zone defense, it's a totally different animal when it comes to defense or defensive rebound, I should say, and who you got to block out.
Exactly. Tristan Weaver tries to stretch the floor, gets her own rebound, can't get the mid-range shot to go.
Like a thief in the night, number 1 in white. Didn't work out for her, but good job defensively there. Very aggressive early on, too.
Three-point shot, no, just barely off the mark by number 23 in red. And a turnover, I believe, by Couch. I saw a whistle and point the other way, but they didn't say if there was a foul, so we're going to call it a turnover.
Open three near wing, no good. Long rebound. Nice save over there, but it comes right to Couch, and there's a travel. Good hustle. Hey, real quick, I want to answer a comment here. Michaela Campbell says, will you record the Ellington boys JV game? Isn't that game next? Again, that is in the FEMA building. We're in the Alton High School gymnasium right now. That's where all of our stuff is set up. That's where we're streaming at. We don't have any way of getting to the FEMA building to stream any of those JV games at the FEMA building, so I apologize. The rest of the way, though, the JV games will be here, is my understanding. Is that right, Austin?
I believe
yes.
so.
So the rest of the way, we will have your JV games right here. I promise. But today only, we will not, because, again, they're having them at the same time as they're having these girls' games, and we got to pick one or the other. So we picked the senior girls over the JV on that end. And plus, we've streamed from in here before, the internet, all that stuff. It just it made more sense to do that. So nothing against the JV boys. We want to get them seen if we can.
Brent Spurgeon for three, no good.
However, this is where we're at right now, and we can't do two at once, unfortunately, two separate locations here. But, again, is there anyone streaming in the I have no clue, Michaela. I could not answer that one for you, and I apologize that I can't. It's my understanding that we were the only one that's been streaming for Alton, so I assume not, but you never know. There may be a parent in there trying to make it happen. You never know. So if there's anybody that can help her with that's listening to us, let her know. Just post on the comment section here. And, again, assuming that they play, I think it's Wednesday.
Yes, Wednesday at 6 and 7:15.
Yeah, we'll have those games.
The semifinals of the JV boys. Of course, Alton getting the first round bye. Tonight over there, for those wondering, you have Bunker and Eminence, Ellington and Summersville.
But I tell you what, Michaela, we will try to do is we'll try to get some score updates maybe at halftime. If I can find out maybe some of the fine folks here at the faculty. We will try to figure that out for them, Austin. She says, okay, thank you. So very, very, very good. There we go. Just trying to help everybody out that we can there. So, again, we've got Austin Bradley here with us on the play-by-play tonight. And he's done a great job. Again, this is only his second time ever doing this. And, gosh, what are you, 19, 20 years old, Austin? I mean, 20, just 20. Freshly removed from high school, and then he's out here in front of thousands of people talking on a headset. That's not easy, folks. So y'all give Austin some love, okay?
The lefty with a three. Outlet pass to Rainey Porter, number 4 in white. Brent Spurgeon, number 11 in white. A beautiful hop step pass. Oh, she knocks it home. That's number 32. Let me get back to tell you exactly.
That's beautiful basketball, Austin.
I'm going to tell. That's Savannah Victor.
Just beautiful basketball. You see the clock there on your screen, 3:33 to go, and it's 8-0 pitching a shutout. Step back three. It's good, but there's a travel before it.
Ooh, that hurt.
You see the clock there on your screen, 3:33 to go, and it's 8-0 pitching a shutout. Step back three. It's good, but there's a travel before James Harden out there.
Tristan Weaver. No, not Tristan Weaver. Courtney McDaniel can't get that to go.
Good rebound. There's a group effort on the rebound by Couch. Lady Indians really fighting down there. They've got to for these rebounds. A little bit outsized. And, again, obviously coming in here probably the heavy underdog in this game, you would imagine. These first-round games, you're going to have those. So that's part of the tournament. That's how that kind of works. But you never know, man. You can't
upsets happen.
Oh, yeah. You don't play it on paper or on some simulated computer system. It's played right out here on this hardwood, and you got to bring it every night. And, again, for those that just tuning in with us, Ellington, the Lady Whippets, did get a first-round bye in this tournament. They are the 1 seed.
Courtney McDaniel misses the layup. Offensive rebound, Randy Porter. Courtney McDaniel gets it right back at the rim and misses again.
What a save.
by Trista Keeling, but it was right into the hands of the Couch Indians. Number 10 in red pass, number 23 in red. Got it to go! Ring it up, she says.
Ring it 3 times. Little string music there. Nice. And then the defense on the other end. How about this? Couch has come alive.
And number 11, Bryn Spurgeon, draws that charge there.
We'll give you instant replay. I don't know if we caught it.
And number 11, Bryn Spurgeon, draws that charge there.
12 years old on that camera, and he's doing the best he can. He's doing a good job, actually, and I sure do appreciate him. That's Cade Cleary, by the way, doing an awesome job down.
Beautiful positioning. Can't get it to go. Back up and in. And, again, I said it before. I'll say it again. That is just academic.
There's not a whole lot you can do when she gets that ball in the paint.
I'm going to tell you something. Hustle there by Rainey Porter got them this turnover and then this easy chance if they can get it up. Right there, she hustled. She got in front of the ball.
How about the defense there getting back by Cal? She did a great job. I really thought, like you, that was going to be an easy opportunity for a bucket in transition, but no, the Indian says, nah, not so fast, my friend.
Trista Keeling pulls up. Tristan Weaver can't get it to go. Gets it back. Here with 1:10 to go in the second quarter.
Well, it's been back and
of the first quarter.
Both teams getting shots on the goal here. If you're a hockey fan, you're liking this, but there's nothing going in here recently.
Tristan Weaver shoots it. Mid-range hits the floor hard. Bryn Spurgeon does.
You see from our view right there, 50 seconds on the game clock. Oh, we hope she's okay. Let's get the camera off her if we can. Move it that way, Cade. Move it that. Yeah, get the camera off of her. There we go. Good job. We're going to leave that camera off of the injured player there. Don't want to see that. We sure hope she's okay too. And they're going to help her off the court here. She's not able to come off on her own power. That's number 1 for Couch, Austin. I don't know if you got her number or not. We'll let her get set down there before we go back out there. Hey, good job, Cade. Good job, buddy. I hate watching these professional ESPN and Fox and CBS, and they're just zooming in on someone that's in pain and hurting, and that's so unprofessional, and you'll never see us do that. So good job down low there. Tack on 2 for the Lady Red Wings.
She never grabbed anything when she went down. It kind of looked like it might have been an ankle injury just based on the way they carried her off. I don't want to speculate. But
no, never want to speculate. But that was number 1 for Couch. And, again, I don't
had her name
I apologize that we're looking through our rosters here.
Miranda Morgan, that was from Couch. You just don't want to see that ever.
That's the last thing you want to see. Cheerleaders out there doing their thing. They're doing a good job, and appreciate them. Let's see. Judy Rain says 22-8 Ellington at half. So that must be the JV. Please don't leave our JV teams out. Not fair, Michaela. All right, Judy, I don't know if you've been listening or not, but that is not the case. We don't do that kind of stuff here at Alton Sports Network. That is not what we're about. The last thing we're going to do is leave somebody out. Unfortunately, Judy, if you're listening, I don't think you were, though, so I won't get too upset here. We are not able to do 2 live streams at 2 locations separately at the same time. And to be honest with you, I only have a 12-year-old kid up here running a camera right there, and Austin, who's not even from here, come up here from Summerville to help out to get these games in for you guys. And I live about 2 hours away and have 6 kids and a full-time job. It's a miracle we're able to get these games in, much less 2 games at one time in 2 separate locations. We promise to get every game inside this gymnasium in. That's what we're going to do. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to make it work because I believe these kids deserve it, and I believe the JV boys deserve it too. But, again, we cannot be over there in 2 places at one time, unfortunately. You guys are more than welcome. If you're over there watching it, you can go on your phone, on your Facebook, and you can hit live, and you can live stream it for everybody if you'd like. But we just cannot do that. We apologize. But we're not leaving anybody out. That was not by any means what we wanted to do. We're even going to be here Wednesday. I'm even going to drive the 2 hours, leave work early, drive the 2 hours Wednesday to come up here for 2 JV games for you guys.
Gets it to Savannah. Victor gets the steal, almost gets the steal. And it is 14-3 in favor of the Eminence Red Wings here at the end of the first quarter. Of course, Ellington is playing Summersville over there in the FEMA gym right about now.
Yeah, I think that's what Judy had said. She says 22-8 at halftime with Ellington winning. That is my understanding. So there you have it. And you see the cheerleaders out there doing a great job for Couch. They must practice that a lot. That looks dangerous.
That's Eminence.
Is it? I apologize. That is Eminence. Man, that looks dangerous. They make it look easy, though.
They do.
We need to get us a little cheering routine like that.
Do we?
All right, me and you will get Cade out there at halftime, and we'll see if we can get him up there.
I'll stay up here and commentate that. I'd like to commentate that.
JC Morrow tunes in with us. JC, hope you're doing well, brother. Love you, man. Hope everything's okay. We're about to get you out to some second quarter action here from the beautiful rolling hills of Alton, Missouri. And 14-3 is your lead. And that is the Eminence Lady Red Wings over the Couch Lady Indians. I was thinking after when they come back out. But it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. Do that. Yep. Okay. Opening moments of the second quarter here. Getting Couch going from the right side of your screen to the left side of your screen. Jumper from that free throw line extended, no good. They got a foul on the floor, though. Very vocal fans up here.
Bryn Spurgeon drives, gets the easy deuce.
Kissed it off the glass, nice and soft. She's in a hurry to get there, then slowed it down there. She went up in the air.
I have an excuse. I've been awake since 3:30 this morning, guys.
That is pretty rough. He's running on fumes right now.
As Bryn Spurgeon gets another steal, wide open lane, easy deuce. It's 18-3.
I tell you who isn't running on fumes. That's Spurgeon. My goodness. Several of you guys on with us tonight. We sure do appreciate you tuning in with us. Daniel Harrison on as well. Going to go over to the Dog Pack Media site and check those fine folks over there as well, see how they're doing.
Bryn Spurgeon gets another steal. It's Rainey Porter at the free throw line off the glass. The bank is open. It's almost closing time, though, here in Alton. It's earlier than it feels like, but I guess when you've been up as long as I have, it feels like it's.
That's right.
It feels like it's been a long time.
And those banks that are open is Alton Bank and West Plains Savings and Loans. You see them on our screen there. It's a good segue for our sponsors. Also, Shepherd's View Assisted Living and Clary Funeral Home LLC. Monica Tillman, Zachary Wetzel, several of them on over there. Matt Clark, Daniel Shepard, J.C. Reese. Several of y'all on the Dog Pack side over there. We appreciate that.
Out of bounds going to the Red Wings. You can see your Van Buren Lady Dogs in action here just immediately after this game. They're going to play the Summersville Wildcats. Summersville Lady Wildcats.
Yeah.
Bryn Spurgeon. Oh, my word. I'm going to tell you something. She can do absolutely anything. I've seen her shoot a three. I've seen her steal the ball. Seen her grab rebounds.
I think she took some gate money. I think she's at the concession stand. I think she swept the floor earlier. I mean, she's done it all early on. Lorena Alcorn watching from Annapolis, Missouri. Thank you for tuning in. Judy says, great job. Thank you, Judy. We appreciate that. And wasn't trying to go back at you there, but again, like we said, we would love to get them in tonight, but we can only get in one location at a time, though, unfortunately.
Bryn Spurgeon again scores. I feel like we've said that a lot already. I feel like we're going to say that a lot more the rest of the game.
Nice job, coast to coast there.
Exactly right. Down to Courtney McDaniel. To Savannah Victor, who can't get the shot to go. Bryn Spurgeon gets the steal, takes a dribble, kick out to Savannah Victor. Down to Courtney McDaniel. Bryn Spurgeon for three. No good. Offensive rebound, Rainey Porter.
We had some folks on YouTube asking how many games are left. Well, there's going to be three. There's going to be three total games played tonight. This is the second game of three. So one more right after this one. 22-5, 5:20 to go for halftime.
Three by Couch, no good off the mark. Bryn Spurgeon driving. Over to Rainey Porter. Back to Spurgeon, over to Savannah Victor. To Rainey Porter. Courtney McDaniel to Rainey to Bryn.
Good ball movement right here.
34 for a corner three, and she knocks it home. I forget her name. Let me get back so I can give you that. That's Brielle Vincent. Knocks home the three, makes it look easy.
You ain't kidding, but good ball movement there. Got them moving around left, right, tired them out, and that corner three was open. She teed it up, and then she knocked it down. Kevin Tate, is Ellington boys playing also tonight? No, I think all the boys' games, Kevin, are tomorrow. As far as senior, as far as varsity now, JV, I believe, again, is playing over there at the FEMA building right across the way from us. And my understanding was they were up at halftime. I'm not sure who they were playing, but either way, they were up at halftime. There's a travel.
Travel there by the Couch Lady Indians. Of course, you can catch Thursday night, the winner of our first game tonight between Alton and Bunker. You'll see the Alton Lady Comets play the Ellington Lady Whippets, if I could talk.
It's all good, buddy. It's all good. Hey, again, it's not easy up here. Like you said, you've been up since 3, and not easy at all. We've got a timeout here, 4:24 to go before halftime. 27-5 is your score. Again, Kevin Tate, that is JV, not the varsity team, but the JV is playing tonight over at the FEMA building, is my understanding. So there you have it. And Judy Wright reigns again. Yes, another gym. Won't get to watch them. That is correct, Judy. I think we're all on the same page now. I do hope, anyways. Kevin Tate says, my boy plays JV for Ellington. Well, awesome. Love that, Kevin. If they can hang on and win this one, you'll get to see him right here Wednesday night. So I'll be making that 2-hour drive up here to get those games in for you Wednesday night. Got to leave work a little early, but it is what it is. In transition, no good. Rebounded out. Here comes the Lady Red Wings in a hurry.
Looking up the floor to Trista Keeling. Tristan Weaver comes back in, puts it up and in.
Keeling did a good job just getting the basketball up at the goal to give him an opportunity to rebound it. Wasn't pretty, but it worked.
Defensive rebound. Down to Savannah Victor. Beautiful pass. Lays it up and in, guys. It's 31-5. in favor of the Eminence Red Wings, and they are just absolutely cruising. They have kicked it into gear, and they're done playing around.
They've definitely hit another gear here. It's full tilt boogie, full throttle. Put it in the left-hand lane and hammer down right now if you're the Red Wings. My goodness. Couch has got to stop the bleeding here.
Eminence is getting whatever they want, and it's just the opposite for Couch.
You're absolutely right about that.
Down to Weaver, lays it up and in. It's 33-5 now with 3 minutes remaining in the first half.
How about the big running down the floor there, beating everybody else down the court? And right now, if you're Couch, you've got to get in transition, especially on defense. And just like that, another turnover. Here comes the Lady Red Wings. A little bit too sporadic there. Austin Bradley's going to go down and try to get an interview with Coach right before halftime. So while he's doing that, I'm going to take over the play-by-play here for you. Don't have rosters here, but we'll figure that out. I'll keep you on one camera for just a second. 2:35 to go before halftime here in the beautiful rolling hills of Alton, Missouri. 2021 Big Screens Conference Tourney. 3, no good, a little hard off the rim there, a little strong. Offensive board, though, by Couch. Free throw line extends, going to be blocked. Good defense there. The Couch Lady Indians do come out with it, though. Going to reset it here with 2:17 to go before halftime. Try to get some rosters here if I can. They're on different pages, but we'll figure that out. 3, deep 3, no good. Shot that one from Winona. And here comes the Red Wings. They've got numbers. 2-on-1, the fake off the glass, soft touch. Count it, tack on 2 more. 30-point lead with under 2 to go in the first half. Again, I apologize. Don't have these rosters here, but we'll figure it out without them. Nice little curl around there. Good job inside. Good feed. Going up strong off the glass. No good. Anybody's board. Red Wings come out with it in a hurry. Down the floor. They're beating them back every single time. No good, though, on the layup. Gets her own rebound. Fights for it. Kick out to the corner. They can set up an offense now with 1:28 to go. They said, nah, we're just going to push it a little too fast. They're out of control off the Red Wings. And here we come back to the left-hand side. We see some Couch Lady Indians on their knees, tugging on the shorts a little bit. Maybe a little bit tired. They've been running and gunning or trying to run and gun with these Lady Red Wings, and it's just, man. High-powered offense here, and they like to get in transition to the ladies in white. They've done it all night. Deep 3, it's up. No good, a little strong. Long rebound. Eminence comes up with it. They're looking to push again. Getting behind the defense. Great job there. Tack on 2 more, 37-5. Under a minute to go. How about the bigs for Eminence getting back on defense? Getting back on offense, I should say, in a hurry. As soon as that ball comes off the rim, they're gone. Just like that right there. They've got guards already back there. Look ahead right here, folks. Right into your living room. Going up strong there. And that's Keeling, I should say. Tacking on 2 more. Couch has got to get their guards. They've got to get back. You got to have that safety release, that safety valve, if you will, and they just don't have it right now. Good defense by Eminence as well. Nice cross-court pass there. Oh, good pump fake. Going up off the glass. No good. Good offense there. Oh, they stole it away. Down low like a thief in the night, number 20 in red, but no good. Here comes Eminence. 1 second. The buzzer beater's no good. We played 1 half of basketball here at the Rolling Hills of Alton, Missouri. It's 39-5.
Coach, you got a pretty healthy lead here at the end of the first half. What do you got to do to sustain it and just keep it going in the second half?
Well, we just got to not get sloppy. Got to just keep playing the game. Finish the game, and just the big thing is not get sloppy. Just play the game the right way.
Talk for just a second Bryn Spurgeon's been everywhere in the first half. Just talk for a minute about how she's played, and then I'll let you get to the locker room.
Well, she's completely bought in defensively all year. She is completely bought in on every defensive possession. She's athletic enough when she does that. She's a big factor on the defensive end.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
Good luck in the second half.
All right, guys, that was Austin Bradley there
Back to Andy.
with Coach at halftime. And, folks, we're going to take you out to the Four Square here, and we'll come back with a little bit of sponsor information, and then we'll come back after that with some third quarter action. You're watching the 2021 Big Springs Conference Tourney live here on the Red Line Media Alliance of Companies. We'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Hey, Kate, it's just you, buddy. Just your camera, okay? I'm gonna go get something real quick.
There's your food. Here we go. In the second half, can Couch respond with a run? Or are we going to see more Eminence? More of it being all Eminence. Couch scores early. Here we go. Bryn Spurgeon brings the ball down the floor. You know, we talked to Coach Blackwell at the half. He was very, very adamant and praising Bryn Spurgeon for her defense. She's bought in all in on the defensive end. And we've seen that. She probably had 4 or 5 steals just right there, right out of the gate in the first half, and right down to Tristan Weaver for the easy deuce. Ooh, blocked by Weaver, and Bryn Spurgeon's going to push the ball up. Gets it to go. Trista Keeling making it happen here, and it's 39-5 early on in the second half. Already diving on the loose ball, and it's going to go to Eminence's side of the floor. Savannah Victor. She can shoot. We've seen her do it this game. Bryn Spurgeon at the top of the key, throws it away. Couch running the ball up the floor. It's going to stay on Couch's end as they bat it out of bounds. Last touch by Bryn Spurgeon and the Eminence Red Wings. Stolen away by Trista Keeling. Stolen away again by number 10 in red. And she scores an easy layup. But right down to Tristan Weaver again, down low in the post. And I told you before, in the first half, when she gets that shot, it's academic. She missed it a couple times there in the first half, but she's had it 3 times this quarter and has not missed it once. And stolen away from Bryn Spurgeon to the other end of the floor. Wide open layup. And a quick 6-0 run for Eminence. And it's 47-9.
How about that? I mean, just like that, you flip a switch and bam, they're
Another
gone.
steal. Up to Bryn Spurgeon again, and we're going to assume this is going to end the exact same way the last possession ended. A steal, an easy bucket on the other end, and Eminence is really, really starting to balloon this thing up by 40 points now.
I tell you what, it's a feeding frenzy out there right now for the Lady Red Wings, and they smell blood, and they're going after it like a shark. And I tell you what, how many transition fast break points do they have in this game?
Blocked by Tristan Weaver, batted out of bounds by number 24 in red, and we're headed down to the other side of the floor with the Eminence Lady Red Wings. Bryn Spurgeon pushing the ball to Savannah Victor on the wing, to Spurgeon, to Keeling, out to the corner to Tristan Weaver. Down low to Tristan Weaver, off an amazing feed. Score the bucket. It's been all Spurgeon and Weaver tonight.
Tell you what, they have absolutely dominated on defense, on offense, and transition. On turnovers, there's really not a stat they haven't dominated, but I'll tell you this, Couch still giving it everything they can down there. They've got to get back, though. And they do that time.
Spurgeon hits the floor. They're just kind of ran into each other a little bit. Nothing there, just playing hard, playing physical. They ran into each other, and Spurgeon took the brunt of it. And Spurgeon, again, for like the 4th time in 5 possessions, it ends the exact same way, Andy Earls.
I feel like deja vu.
With an easy Bryn Spurgeon layup. And it's 53-9 with 4:29 left in the third quarter. And I'm going to go ahead and let you talk now. I was running my mouth there.
No, it's okay. Spurgeon's like a surgeon out there dissecting, and
that was good.
Unreal stuff by her. And man, she has got some absolute moves. And then she's quick, man. She's like a white blur out there tonight, and she's getting back on defense and offense. She's got to be tired. I think she's going to sleep pretty well tonight.
Oh, yeah, I'd say so. She's going to have to come back Thursday ready to play just as hard, though.
Hey, I want to talk to you about that a little bit since it's kind of a runaway game right now here in the third quarter, 4:10 to go, 53-9. But I want to talk a little bit about that depth. I know at this age they're probably in the best shape of their life, but do you think depth comes into play in a 3-day type of tournament like this, 3 out of 5 days?
I think that, I mean, obviously, the deeper you are, the more you have, the more weapons you have. I think obviously that helps. Here's the thing. When you're this tournament is different than if you're playing in the Kabul Holiday Tournament or the Mountain Grove Holiday Tournament or those Christmas tournaments where you're playing 4 games in 4 days.
Yes.
Or 3 games in 3 days.
Sure.
You know, they get a day break between every game at least.
Yeah.
You know, these girls get 2 playing 4 games in 4 days.
Yes.
Or 3 games in 3 days.
Sure.
You know, they get a day break between every game at least. You know, if you go to those games where you're playing every single day, and some games on those days, and I'm going to take you back, and I'm not going to talk too much about it. Summersville, the boys team, played a day, skipped a day as the wide open layup, scored by Trista Keeling, but they played a day, rested a day, then went on to play 3 games in 3 days.
Wow.
There were 3 of those games where one night they played at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
The next morning they played at 11. So we're just barely even 12 hours apart.
Yeah.
I think in those situations where having a lot of depth really helps. But I think
Sure.
I don't know that it necessarily to be 6 or 7 guys deep, just be 6 or 7 guys deep in these kind of tournaments where there is at least a day in between.
Sure.
I don't think necessarily that's as big as it would be as if they were playing every day. Offensive board put right back up and in by Tristan Weaver.
I do think this. I think the day rest does help for one thing. Let's say you tweaked an ankle during a game, or you got a lingering whether it be an injury or just something that's bugging you. At least you got that day in between to kind of help you out. But to me, when you've got that kind of depth, though, to really, let's say one of these teams like Eminence wants to press full court the entire tournament, and they can do it. They've got the depth to do it, and each game. And I think it's a game-by-game thing where you can say, well, we can be physical on defense because we get in foul trouble. We've got the depth, the quality depth to come in and take over, and we're going to be okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, I haven't seen a single player wearing a Lady Red Wings uniform tonight that hasn't been able to contribute. Eminence has 2 players that are 6'2".
That's impressive.
Okay, 2 different players, and they don't play at the same time ever. I have not seen them both on the floor once.
That's impressive. And
actually, hey, hang on. I just lied to you. They're on the floor right now. But this is the first time that I've seen them on the floor together at once.
Don't fact check us, okay? But no, that's a good point, though. It really is to have that kind of size, number one, in girls basketball is one thing, but then to not have to play them together at the same time. Good 3 there. Nice job. Open shot. But to not have to play them together all the time. That's awesome. That's definitely a benefit for sure.
Savannah Victor lobs it down to Tristan Weaver. Turns around, draws the foul.
I want to say something real quick about their bigs, and that's Eminence. They know their role, man. They get down on those blocks. They're not out there trying to jack up threes or fancy ball handling. They hustle. They get down the block. They get position, use their body really well, and they go up strong.
And they shoot free throws well, too.
Yeah, add that to the list.
I can't. And, being from Summersville and the Summersville-Eminence rivalry, things like that, I'm probably going to get a lot of heck for this. I don't even care. I just can't. This Eminence girls team is phenomenal. They have played great basketball this year.
And to tell you how good this tournament is, they're not even the 1 seed.
Exactly.
So y'all buckle up. We'll have a lot of fun this week. I can promise you that.
I'm going to tell you this much right now. If Ellington and Eminence play for the championship, you do not want to miss it.
So y'all buckle up. We'll have a lot of fun this week. I can promise you that.
I'm going to tell you this much right now. If Ellington and Eminence play for the championship,
down the members roll there, the members card. Good job there by the Lady Indians.
Find me somebody else that can pass the way that she does.
I'm going to tell you something. She's got good court vision. And, a lot of times you don't want to leave your feet when you're passing, and it worked there for her. But you trust the ball in her hands, I can promise you that.
I talked about somebody last game. I didn't want to call him a utility player. Courtney Sharp.
For Alton.
She's so much more than that.
Yeah.
I think I have a better word, a floor general.
Yeah, I like
and that applies to Courtney Sharp, and that applies to Bryn Spurgeon both.
I totally agree with that. Definitely is the floor general out there.
Offensive rebound. How many rebounds do you think that Tristan Weaver has?
I was just going to say, not only that, but how many points in the paint. She is just dominated down there. They haven't had an answer for her or Spurgeon or several of these. But I'll say this, and I keep saying it, that Couch is probably obviously outmanned here, but man, they're still hustling. They're still diving on the floor like they were just a couple series ago. They're still throwing up shots, and I love it right there. Open three, not take it. Look
Got
at
it.
it.
Got it
BEA
to go.
beautiful. It drops. Full court heave, no good. But guys, we played 3 quarters of basketball here in the Rolling Hills of Alton, Missouri. It's Eminence 64, Couch 17. Well, we got an opportunity. I want to mention our sponsors real quick, if we can. Clary Funeral Home LLC, Alton Bank, West Plains Savings and Loan, Shepherd's View Assisted Living. We sure do appreciate all of them as you see the cheerleaders there on the screen, and try to get you a few pictures of them if we can. And that's the Eminence Lady Red Wing cheerleaders.
Don't go anywhere after this game. We still have one more game on deck tonight. We have the Summersville Wildcats taking on the Van Buren Lady Bulldogs. Of course, if you're a Van Buren, if you're a person from Van Buren, I'm sure you could find that on the
Dogpack Media. Yeah.
Dogpack Media.
Yeah, Dogpack
Facebook
Media. Matter of fact, I'm going to go over to Dogpack right now and just kind of check on everybody. I haven't done that in a while. Now, tomorrow night, the games will just be on Alton Sports Network. I've got games in Corning at Homecoming in Corning, Arkansas tomorrow, so I won't be able to multi-platform these games here. So Alton Sports Network is where you'll find the games tomorrow. So please remember that.
And I think Andy, that I'll take some time in between these next two, in between the game here and the following game between Summersville and Van Buren. I think I'm going to take some time and kind of break down some of those games that we're looking at tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe get some people hyped up to get on and watch.
Absolutely.
Come out and watch, or get on and watch, and here we are in the fourth quarter.
Zone defense.
Bryn Spurgeon takes a three, hits a three.
Holy hay bales, what a stroke there by her. My goodness.
And she smiles as she walks down the floor.
She has a reason to smile tonight, I can promise you that. All these girls in white do tonight, I can promise.
You know, here's the thing. A lot of players that are really, really solid players, they don't necessarily play as hard as they should.
Yeah.
And especially when they know they're good. But I'm going to tell you something right now. Bryn Spurgeon knows she's good, but she plays like her life depends on it.
Yeah, she plays like a role player. She plays hard. And
Did you see that block?
that was beautiful. That's a block party. Good morning, good evening, good night. Give me that, she said. They've done everything right tonight, has the Eminence Lady Red Wings. But not there. How about good job there by the Couch Lady Indians. Very aggressive. Moving their feet and their hands there.
Just the defense. She's just so good defensively. And Coach Blackwell, and I talked about that there at the halftime, he told me, Andy, he said, this season, more than ever, she has just bought into the defensive end of the ball. And doesn't take a defensive play off. Again, I'm talking about her, and she gets a steal.
On cue.
And, I just can't say enough. And she's not paying me to say any of this either. I'm just truly impressed as number 12, Trista Keeling, knocks down the three-point shot.
Keeling buried that one. Beautiful stroke as well. You let them tee it up like that, though, and these girls are going to knock them down more times than not. Couch trying to swing that ball around, and they do.
Can't get it to go. Rebound, Trista Keeling.
And again, right here, they're just getting beat down the court every time. And
Courtney McDaniel.
whether it's lack of depth, whether it's just they're tired, whatever it may be, they're struggling getting down the court right now. And
let me. Okay, in the first quarter, Eminence kind of started slow, and CUC, as the game gets on, trying not to run the score up as they slow down. But, we talk there at the first, how it kind of seemed maybe as if they started out a little slow.
Yeah.
And Couch was playing with them. They kicked it into another gear, and they just got out and ran. And as Savannah Victor hits a three, and it's 75-17, but it's just like in between that first and second quarter, a switch flipped.
It really was. And, man, when they flip it, too, it's on. Now, let me tell you, it is on, bright on, and it's showtime, prime time, if you will, into the bright lights. And I tell you what, you can map out a flight plan all you want. What I'm saying is you can have a plan all you want, but when those lights come on, those whistles start blowing, it's down to instincts and know-how and then want to. And That's where your road work shows. If you've cheated in the dark in the morning when no one's watching, it'll come out into those bright lights at night when everyone's watching. I can promise you.
You're exactly right.
It's what you do in the off season. It's what you do on the hours where you don't have to be practicing. It's what you want to do, and you can tell a lot of these girls have put in a lot of time.
You're exactly right.
Not just inside the gym either. I mean, they've done a good job of. I mean, Eminence. I watch them back and forth. They're in such good shape. These ladies in white tonight. I don't know if y'all noticed that.
A lot of these girls play volleyball too, and that's another thing. That kind of goes underrated, I guess, is playing more than one sport, But these girls, a lot of times, you'll play one sport, stay in shape or whatever.
Yeah.
These girls love basketball and they love volleyball.
Yeah, they do.
And so it's just an extra bonus for them as she tees up a three, can't get it to go.
Man.
Offensive rebound. Going to be a jump ball, though.
There was about 5 girls down there battling. I mean, we got a blowout game here with 3:50 to go, and there were like 5 girls battling on the floor there for the rebound. I love to see that now. Hey, we got some updates here. Kevin Tate, my boy, got a hold of me, and Ellington Whippets JV boys got the win, 46-28. Well, congratulations to the JV boys of Ellington on their victory tonight. And we appreciate you, Kevin, for letting us know that. It was an open three, and they buried it. Then also, Judy said, yes, Ellington JV won. Thank you, Judy. And Judy says, thank you. This has been the best live this year. Well, thank you. We appreciate that, Judy. And sorry for the misunderstanding earlier. And I appreciate you tuning in and also engaging with us. We appreciate that. It means a lot to us. Open three, knocked it down.
Shot.
Playing a little string music, number 2 in red. She's not giving up, Austin.
And that's the thing. This game isn't close, and it's not even close to being close. But they just fight. They don't quit. As she lines up a three and she knocks it home.
It's a splash pad out here. It's a splash park, water park, if you will. Raining threes everywhere. It's a 3-point competition at this point. You might as well jack up the free throw or the volleyball line at this point. A little strong there on that one.
That looked good when it left her hand, too. I was like, you have got to be kidding me.
It sure did. I didn't want to say anything and jinx it because I know the old announcers jinxes. It's a real thing, I promise you.
And Eminence is going to look to kind of slow it down here.
Yeah, you see from the back screen here, there's your time, 2:27. That one almost went in, too. I love being able to send you multiple cameras like this and multiple angles, and we sure do love that capability. And I tell you what, Saturday, we're going to really have fun now. We're going to do some unique stuff Saturday for Championship Day. Not 100% sure what we're going to do yet. We got a couple of ideas that we were looking at earlier. And we're excited about that. Good ball, move it down low. Open shot, just no good. A little strong off the back of the rim, the hill of the rim, if you will. Fast break transition. They decide to pump the brakes a little bit. Hold it up here. Good feed down low. Free throw line shots up. No good.
I thought that was going to go in.
I did too. Watch the instant replay. Good feed down low. Free throw line shots up. No good.
I thought that was going to.
Coming in hot and heavy and try to catch her.
Hits the first free throw. And she'll have one more coming as it is 82-20 with just over a minute remaining. 83-20 now with 1 minute and 15 seconds left.
Tell you what, this is the second game of a triple header. Y'all stay with us. We got one more coming up.
Step back. Long two, no good.
Was a collision down there for that rebound, too. Hope everybody's okay.
And 1 minute exactly remaining. And Eminence can probably just dribble this out if they want to. And I know that's, it's a long minute, and we'll ultimately see, but they're not going to. And a rebound by Couch. I got to stop doing that.
It's
like the 4th time. I did it once last game, and then I did it at the end of every quarter the game before that.
That's great. I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to leave you alone, and you're the one that brought it up. I was going to leave it alone, but you're right. Kevin Tate says you're welcome. Appreciate you guys doing what you do. Yes, sir, Kevin. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you engaging with us. And, again, Wednesday night we'll have that next round there of JV boys, I promise you. Oh, man. Got to love Austin Bradley. He's doing such a good job. Hey, how about Cade? Yeah, Cade Clary right there. He is on the camera. He's 12 years old, folks. And he's doing the best he can on that thing. I think he's done a great job, that young man has.
And with time winding down, Eminence is going to move on to play the winner of our next game, Van Buren and Summersville. Keep it here.
Yes, congratulations to them. Get you back up here to the booth with us. Thank you guys for tuning in with us tonight. Share that feed if you don't mind. Austin Bradley, you've got a little information on our next two teams by chance while I get this scoreboard here fixed?
Definitely. Two teams that are ready to come out and play. Easily Van Buren's the 3rd seed. Summersville's the 6th seed. Summersville's got a few players that can play. They got Lakin Pfeiffer. They got Addison Shockley. Those are their 2 top players. They're ready to go tonight. Van Buren, they've played once before, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
They have. We streamed that game live on Dogpack Media. Hey, I tell you what, now I want to give a little shout-out over at Van Buren to Katie Griffin. She hit 1,000 career point plateau this year, did it at home against the rivals there at East Carter and at the Carter County Showdown. Just want to give her a little love. And she actually broke the single game points record for boys and girls with 48 points earlier this year. And you'll see her tonight for Van Buren.
That's great. That is absolutely great.
Do we know who the home team is?
It'll be Van Buren. It'll
Okay.
be Van Buren.
Because of the higher seed.
Yes.
Make sure I got my scoreboard here right. Zachary said that he wants to tell me that Austin is doing a great job on the headset tonight, and I totally agree, Zach. Austin's done an awesome job, and he asked how old you were. 20 years old, correct?
Yes.
Okay, don't let me butcher that. As I'm trying to get this scoreboard fixed, I promise I'm not ignoring you guys on the screen here. I'm just trying to get our scoreboard ready, get it fixed so we can get you ready for this next contest. Let us know where you're tuning in from tonight, guys. Again, we are live on Dogpack Media right now. We are live on Alton Sports Network, Redline Media Alliance, as well as the YouTube channel. That's right, guys. We're on YouTube tonight. I think I got it here. And there we are. We got our scoreboard. I just got to fix the scores there, and we'll be ready to roll. If you don't mind, will you go over some of our sponsors here, if you don't mind, real quick, and some of the wording there for us, so I'll fix this scoreboard real quick?
Yeah, sure. I'm more than happy to acknowledge our sponsors. We got Alton Bank. Alton Bank and their branch and the Bank of Birch Tree strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become even more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Also next, we got West Plains Savings and Loan, serving customers in the West Plains and surrounding areas such as Alton, Couch, and Thayer since 1919. If you need an ag loan, consumer loan, business loan, or home loan, come see us at 417 West Broadway in West Plains, Missouri, or call 417-256-3042. The loan officers will be happy to sit down with you and talk about meeting any loan needs you might have. Equal housing lender and member FDIC. Let's not forget about Shepherd's View Assisted Living. When the damage of living at home requires more than you are able or willing to give on your own, you will find a warm welcome at Shepherd's View Assisted Living. When you need that transition from nursing home care to home care, we are the right option to prepare you for living safely and successfully alone. Once again, our staff are well trained to provide safe, efficient personal care, diabetic care, nutritious meals, meditation administration, and social activities. Shepherd's View, we are here for you.
I like it.
And finally, but last but not least, Clary Funeral Home, locally owned and operated, serving Alton and the surrounding communities since 1948.
Thank you guys so much. Without y'all, we certainly couldn't do this. And you jumped on with us. You didn't even know who we were. Had no clue who Austin Bradley was, probably who Andy Earls was, us from Corning, Arkansas especially. But you took a chance on us, and that means a lot to me. So I want to say thank you to you guys. Really do appreciate it.
Also, another thank you to Amanda Granger Bettis for the wonderful meal. Wonderful meal.
Oh, that was good.
We enjoyed before the game. And also, you do a lot of thinking, but I got to thank you, Andy, because without you, none of this is possible. You stepped up and took initiative, and, you saw, these kids deserve to be shown, and you really did that. So
they do. Well, thank you, Austin.
We have to thank you for that.
Well, that's very professional by a 20-year-old young man here, and I sure appreciate it. But, man, the thanks really belongs to Joby Steele, Jonathan Clary, and Doc Henderson, the superintendent here. Without them, man, none of this happens. They really jumped on board. Again, some more folks that didn't know anything about me as far as, who I am, things of that nature. But they took a chance on me. They took a chance on this company. and I'm glad it's working out good. We've had a ton of views early on for a town of less than 1,000 people. That's unbelievable, guys. We always try to have a little fun here in our Red Line Media Alliance of pages. And I got a little, I don't know if you guys like a little Smoking the Bandit or not, but got a little Eastbound and Down there for you. There we go. A little Smoking the Bandit for you there. So hope you guys like that. Larry Struck says, agreed, but my hometown playing up next. Let's go Lady Dogs. Well, there you go. He's here ready for some Lady Dog action, and as are we in Summersville here as well. And you're from Summersville, so obviously you got a little bit of a personal flavor in this game for you, obviously. Have you got a chance to watch Summersville play this year?
Oh, yeah, I've watched Summersville play quite a bit. And again, like I said, they have a couple players that can play. Addison Shockley, Lakin Piper.
Yes,
both.
yes.
Lakin Piper can shoot it. She can shoot the ball, from anywhere on the court. Summersville's deep. They have a lot of good players. It'll be an interesting matchup. They played once before, but I don't think it was very close.
No, and unfortunately for Summersville it wasn't, but Van Buren's a very good basketball team now, these Lady Dogs. They like to call them the DAGS. DAWGS, they're Lady Dogs. But I want to tell you something. You're right about Piper, about Lakin. You got to guard her when she comes off the bus. She has that kind of range. And the Shockley girl, number 4 in black, you'll see her tonight. I watched her. She is a bulldog. I know they're playing the Bulldogs, but her mentality down low is like a bulldog. And, of course, there's going to be some girls over here, Alcorn, a few other ones that have an opportunity to try to shut her down if they can. But, man, last couple games we have streamed of Summersville, Shockley has been a big factor, and it's no shock if she is tonight as well, Shockley. Yeah.
All right, so I guess before we start up this game, let's just talk about tomorrow night's activities.
Yeah, let's do that.
We got 4 varsity boys games on deck for you. We're going to start at 4 o'clock tomorrow, and we're going to see the number 1 seed of Bunker Eagles take on the Eminence Red Wings. Players to watch: Cade Sutton.
Yes.
Cade Sutton is a once in a generation player for a team like Bunker. They don't have a lot of move-ins. They're not a school that's flashy, but good Lord, this kid can ball. And he can throw it down on you, too. I promise.
It's funny. I'm from Arkansas. I don't know a thing about these Missouri kids, but even I knew about him. I had heard that name a few times. And when you can get that kind of reach to where you're reaching into Arkansas and people are hearing about you, I'd say that kid's pretty good. Seen a few highlights. I'll be the first to tell you I haven't watched him play live, but seen a few replays, a few highlights, things of that nature. And he's got a unique skill set. And he's stronger than he looks. From what I've seen. He can body you down there, I can promise you.
Yes, he can. Can I say, let me tell you something, though, about Eminence, the boys' team, Eminence. They're the 8th seed in this tournament.
The underdogs, baby.
But let me tell you this
Cinderella.
much right now. Gavin Keeling can keep – do you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's coming from the base system here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gavin Keeling can keep them in games by himself. He can shoot it from the volleyball line. And he likes to.
My man, yeah.
And it goes in a lot.
Well.
Next after that, at 5:30, you got Van Buren and Winona.
That'll be a good one.
Then Alton and Summersville. They played a couple weeks ago. Wasn't close, but Summersville does not quit. And I try not to be too biased here.
Summersville's young.
Exactly.
Listen, you look out for Summersville and Copier. They got a couple of young players that are getting a lot of PT, getting a lot of quality PT. I'm no whatever you want to call it, Nostradamus or whatever, but 2 years from now, Summersville is going to be a handful. I think
you're right.
My
I
opinion.
think you're right. And then we got Ellington and Couch, and let me find him right now. Number 34 for the Ellington Whippets, Bryson King. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! They come to Summersville a couple weeks ago, and he probably had 40.
Oh man!
And that's not the only time I saw.
Oh wow!
They played down there in that tournament. Bloomfield
Christmas tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they beat Puxico and a couple other teams, and he did it then too. I'm all the time seeing where he's scoring 30, 40 points. That kid can play, so watch out for him because he's going to be fun to watch.
So if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like to me we got a action-packed schedule tomorrow with a lot of great individual players and some really good teams overall as well.
Yes.
That sounds like good entertainment to me.
Yeah, you've got some bona fide bucket getters
I like
coming
that.
to play tomorrow.
I like that. Call them McBuckets. That's right. Guys, hey, Austin Bradley will be here with you tomorrow. I unfortunately will not. We got homecoming down at Corning, so I'll be there. Tomorrow's games will be seen on Alton Sports Network only. On Alton Sports Network only. Just to let you guys know, again, we have homecoming at Corning tomorrow, so I'll be there. Austin will be here by himself. So if there's anybody that can help him out tomorrow, we sure would appreciate you, seriously. He can sure use it. It's only his second time here with us, and tomorrow will be his third time. He'll be running the show by himself. Just 20 years old, but he's doing a heck of a job, and I'm so proud of him.
Thank you.
Zachary Logan says Summersville was a powerhouse in the late 2000s.
They were. They were.
You know, it's funny how those small towns, it seems like you kind of have that ebb and flow, man. You kind of have the up and down. You kind of have the good years and the bad years, and it's hard to stay consistently at the top of that, you know. Go right ahead. Guys, I want to take you out to the PA announcer here in Alton as we get ready for these starting lineups for this next game. All right, guys, we're back on the audio here. Again, this is our main event tonight, our nightcap of the triple header. And Van Buren's going to be in the white jerseys with the black numerals and the gold trim. Summersville in the black jerseys, white numerals with gold trim as well. And we'll be tipping it off right here, center court in the beautiful rolling hills of Alton, Missouri. As several of you guys on with us right now. Kevin Tate says, wait till you watch Kelly King in the Whippet. Yeah, no kidding. She's a good one. You ain't a kid. And I've watched her a few times. Kevin, we actually streamed the Lady Dogs Classic over there at Van Buren and that Twin Rivers Ellington game. My goodness, what a game. I'll never forget that one. That didn't take long, Austin.
Was that a 3?
That was a 2, I do believe.
I know it was by number 12.
Great job early on here. That didn't take long at all for the Lady Dogs to get into the scoring column. That was Wilbanks.
Yeah, that was Ella Wilbanks, number 12 for 2. And
I love her headband. And if I had a headband that big, it would cover up my 5 head, and no one would make fun of me anymore. So I need to talk to her after the game, see where she got that at. Griffin going up strong, no avail. Offensive board by Alcorn. Keeps it alive.
Number 40 for 3, puts it up no good. Rebound, Pfeiffer's going to push the ball up the floor to Marissa Fisk.
Is it Fisk or Fisk? I think
Fisk.
Okay, because I think I called her Fisk one night, and I'm surprised no one jumped on me, and they should have. I just didn't know. But now I know it is Fisk, so I appreciate that. They need a backdoor cut right now for Marissa to help her out, or a timeout, something. They're going to get a timeout, it looks like.
Timeout by Josh Gorman in Summersville.
I think it's obvious that Coach Erica Smith and the Lady Dogs, they're coming out to be aggressive on defense, especially on the guards. If you're Summersville, you got to use that aggressiveness against them. You got to start backdoor cutting it, set those back screens, pump fakes, things of that nature. Use that against them here if you're Summersville.
I definitely agree with you here. You know, Summersville come here a couple weeks ago, played a really good Alton team, pretty close. And,
yeah, they did.
You know,
you're right, they did.
They're going to have to play that kind of game, you know, to have a chance to stay in this game. You know who else they play close? Ellington. They played Ellington close a couple weeks ago and led the majority of the game and just come up just a little bit short. And
well, it sounds to me that they are starting to gel at the right time of the year then, is what it sounds like, Austin. Maybe kind of, took their lickings early on and their wounds early on, and here they are. They're starting to play together and play pretty well, it
They
sounds
just
like.
kind of have to get over that hump. They've really struggled to get over the hump, early on. And if they can get over that hump, then they're gonna be all right. And they had a little bit of a cut there, and
Good defense, though, by Katie Griffin.
exactly.
Ain't much you can do there when Griffin's got a hand on it like that.
3-point shot.
Black!
To go.
Woo! What a
Number
stroke.
10 in white. Where's the crowd?
My goodness. 1-0 from deep.
So, Andy, I have a question for you.
Hit me.
You said that you can't be here. Can't be here tomorrow because it's homecoming.
Yeah, homecoming at Corning, yep.
Am I going to get to see a picture of your homecoming dress?
Absolutely, and I can't wait. I'm really excited about it, and I think you're going to like it. I'm going to make sure I match the heels and everything, man. I'm going to go the whole 9 yards. So.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I really am excited about that. My hometown there having homecoming. Nice job by Katie Griffin down low. You can't let her get down that block, Austin. You just can't.
No, you cannot. And that's another thing. You can't dribble right there to the baseline and expect that not to happen.
Black is scrappy. I'm going to start calling her Scrappy, dude, number 10 in white. I mean, she is extremely scrappy.
Pulls up. No good.
Will Banks, how about that? Running it down in the far corner to keep the series alive here for Van Buren. You can't really blame Summersville for that one. They were blocking out. It's just that ball took a long carom off the rim.
Is that Griffith? That's
That's Griffin again.
Griffin, not Griffith.
My
Excuse
goodness.
me. She doesn't deserve to have her name pronounced wrong.
She's a good one, number 4-0 in wide, and Summersville's got to find a way to stop her tonight if they want an opportunity to hang in this and possibly upset this Van Buren Lady Dogs team.
Yeah, and they are not off to a very good start here, getting down 9-0 early. They've found themselves a hole to dig themselves out of.
Hey, while we're on this side of the court real quick, Marissa Fisk, you talked about number 22 in black. I noticed the last game that she does a good job of handling the ball with both hands. And in women's basketball, you don't see that as much. But, man, she does a really good job on both hands, left and right. That's something I meant to say last game. I just didn't get a chance to, and I'm glad I remembered that one this time.
Down low, no good, but we're going to go to the free throw line here.
How about the defense to offense?
Down low, no good, but we're going to go to the free throw line here.
2.
Can't get it to go, but she's going to get one more chance here at the free throw line.
We'll change camera angles. Maybe it's us. There's Cade. That's our 12-year-old there on the Cade Clary on the camera right there. We sure appreciate him. He's done a good job, by the way. I want to say that as much as I can tonight. And that was Murphy there keeping that ball alive for Van Buren. So I'm going to the Dog Pack Media page to get on with you guys. Good feed down low. Man, we said it earlier, Austin. You cannot allow Katie Griffin down there on that block or in the paint like that. She's so strong and long arms, and she can hop. It's just a recipe for disaster.
I totally agree with you. They've kind of given Van Buren whatever they want earlier. She knocks down the first free throw. They've kind of given her whatever they want, whatever she wants today. And for them to have a chance, they're not going to be able to do that. And she got it to go.
Hey, how about the Summersville JV boys here to support their girls after their game? That's pretty cool. I like to see that. Some of the JV boys here showing up to support the Lady Wildcats out here. That's pretty neat, and that's school spirit. I love to see that. When I was younger, I think everyone kind of got hyped up for the boys' games, but unfortunately it just seemed like we didn't have as much hype for those girls' games. And as basketball players, we always wanted to go support them because they deserve it just as much as we did. I can promise you that. And they work just as hard, probably harder, and they're a lot more physical, I can tell you that. So 3 seconds in the lane there.
3 seconds in the lane, going back to Summersville.
Again, we'll have 4 games on the docket tomorrow night, live right here, starting at 4, I think. Is that right?
It is at 4. I couldn't be more excited to be back with you guys tomorrow night for some varsity basketball action. Going to be some good games on deck, and it's going to be exciting. I'm pumped up for tomorrow. Pumped up for tonight. We got about 3.5 quarters left of basketball here tonight.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's a blessing just to be able to play basketball. We spoke about that in the last live stream, with everything going on in the world and COVID and everything.
She lines it up. Can't get it to go.
we weren't sure at the beginning of the year if we'd even be playing any sports.
Exactly.
And here we are,
exactly.
End of the year, and we're playing basketball, and it really is a blessing.
Hey, we've made it halfway through the season, almost over halfway through the season. And as Addison Shockley takes it to the bucket, and she's going to go to the rack, go to the free throw line. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Watch it.
Over halfway through the season. And as Addison Shockley takes it to the bucket, and she's going to go to the rack.
I really do. I want to see her flip that switch and be more aggressive. I want to see these Lady Wildcats find her, too. I noticed early on in the game she was open down in that low block, kind of flashing and slashing, if you will, and they just couldn't quite get it to her. But give Van Buren's guards, obviously, credit for the pressure. But I want to see her really flip that switch and take this game over for Summersville.
As she hits the second free throw, and Andy won't be here tomorrow, and I unfortunately will be here Wednesday. I have class one night a week, and it just so happens to be Wednesday. If only it could have been Friday. But
yeah.
We're all right. I'll be back with you on Thursday, and then Saturday evening I'll be with you. I'm going to miss the first couple games Saturday morning, but I will be here Saturday evening.
Yeah, again, I won't be here Tuesday and definitely won't be here Thursday. So tomorrow and Thursday, and thank goodness for Austin Bradley, then he won't be here Wednesday. But we're going to teamwork this thing and make the dream work is what we're going to do, Austin.
Sounds like a plan to me. It sounds like we won't be back together then until Saturday.
Oh, man, that's true. Oh, wow. I don't know if I don't like that. We got to figure something out. Speaking of figuring it out, here comes Summersville. Had two pretty good shots on goal here the last two series.
Yeah, and Lakin Piper's going to go to the free throw line for a pair of free throws here. With this
now, is that Murphy's second or her first? No, that's her first. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's her first. 2 fouls on Van Buren. I thought they were both on her, but I do apologize. That is only her first. I think the first one was on Alcorn. And that shot's up and good. Lena Hager says, looking good, cheerleaders. And they are. They're looking good and sounding good, too, by the way. I want to mention that as well. Sounding good. Not just looking good, but sounding good. And Van Buren likes to push it. And they got the depth for that. Oh, baseline. Nice job there by Murphy.
That looked like it was going to be just.
And Van Buren likes to push it. And they got the depth for that. Oh, baseline. Nice job there by Murphy. 3-point opportunity there, but unfortunately she didn't. She will have 2 at the charity stripe, though. You see the time on the clock, 2:41 to go. Here in this opening quarter of the opening round of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here live in Alton, Missouri. Big thanks again to Austin Bradley and also Cade Clary on a camera. We appreciate Cade. 12 years old, working a camera.
Offensive rebound, Griffin.
They really spread you out, does Van Buren right now. And with that, it's dangerous because you really got to get up there and guard them. If not, because they can all shoot it. And when you come up and you start closing that gap, they can just blow right by you. Very athletic team. And you can see why they're I believe the 3 seed, are they not?
They are the 3 seed, yes. Summersville is the 6 seed here in this opening round. Well, I guess they'll be the 6th seed in every round, but
that's true. That's very true. There comes Marissa Fisk, and she's in a hurry. Good job pushing it down the court across the timeline there. And they're going to set up the offense. Good screen by Shockley. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
Shockley for 3. Can't get it to go. She can shoot those, though.
I tell you what, that's beautiful basketball right there. That was a well-drawn-up play, well-orchestrated. And I tell you what, they executed it right. Just the shot didn't go. And sometimes it doesn't. That's just how it works, unfortunately. Here comes that 3/4 court press, though, by Summersville.
I got to say something while he's on that camera right there that he's on.
Yeah, let's get him on there right there. There he is. That young man, Cade Clary. Just 12 years old, folks. He's done a good job.
So we all know that old Andy has homecoming tomorrow. Is prom Thursday?
Actually, it's senior night for the girls, and I have been asked to announce the starting lineups. So, of course, I'll be doing the streaming as well, but I'll get to announce the starting lineups for the girls. It's against our rivals, which is Piggott up in Northeast Arkansas. And, boy, we do not like them at all. We usually don't even call them by their name. We just call them that team out east. I don't know if you guys have a rival like that there at Summersville or not, but We just we don't even call them by their name. So yeah, I'll have to miss for that one, but I will be here Wednesday and Saturday. Championship Day is gonna be a lot of fun, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Floater, Shockley, nice
Got
touch.
it to go.
And I tell you what, if you're the Wildcats right now, you want more of that.
Exactly.
More
Where
of
was
number 4.
Hey, that rhymed. That's good. That's a
Yeah.
good little rhyme. Griffin for 3. No good. It's going to stay on this end.
Okay, you look at Van Buren right now. Okay, you think, man, they got most of their guards in because they do have some bigs, but none of them are in. You think, well, they're playing small, but they're not. They still have lanky arms, even their guards, and they crash the board so well. They can play essentially small according to their roster, but still be playing pretty big.
Yeah, and they're athletic.
Exactly. Very versatile are these Lady Dogs. Oh, baseline triple drive.
Baseline drive.
How about Murphy there?
Puts it up and in, and a little bit of pressure and a travel by Marissa Fisk. And it's gonna come back to this end. Never really left that time.
Donald Black says, go Lady Dogs. Thanks for tuning in with us over there on the Dog Pack Media. Hey, don't forget, tonight we are on YouTube, believe it or not. Now, we won't be tomorrow night or Thursday night, but the rest of the nights we will be. So we're on YouTube. Go check out the Red Line Media Line's YouTube channel and give us a subscription there. Click that subscribe button as Black shoots the 3, no good.
Defensive rebound.
Hey, pushing it. They got a little numbers here.
Had numbers, really didn't use them, though, and that's the thing. She kind of dribbled into traffic, and, you know, if Summersville's going to take advantage of situations like that, they're going to have to take advantage of situations like that.
Yeah, got to get your head up there, but of course,
if you've got numbers, you've got to use them. And
of course, that opposite side, they got to crash in. They kind of crashed out. There's a travel there, but and what I mean by that is whenever they're coming in right there, they should crash into that lane there and kind of trail, but they were crashing out towards the 3-point line instead. Several people on with us tonight. We sure do appreciate it.
Here with just 10 seconds remaining in the quarter. With 8 seconds. Stolen away. With 2 seconds. With 1 second. Throws it up. Well, she got it up, but they're going to wave that bucket off. And
yeah, we'll watch the instant replay here, and you'll be able to.
Away. With 2 seconds. With 1 second. Throws it up. Well, she got it up, but they're going to wave. It was close. here at the end of the first quarter, it's 15-4 now. You have to stop and think here. You know, there were a couple times that Summersville had pretty decent opportunities and didn't take them. And
yeah,
and it would be a lot closer if you know if they had taken those opportunities.
You got to strike while the iron's hot, that's for sure.
Exactly.
And, you know, for Van Buren, it's been a feeding frenzy early on, and I tell you what, Summersville's got to stop, and that's that baseline drive.
Yes.
You've got to use that out-of-bounds lines as another defender. Straddle that line because, I don't know, 10 of their points have come from baseline drives that they've gotten past the defender, and you can't allow that to happen if you're Summersville right now. You got to find a way to put a stop to that.
You're exactly right.
Got some of y'all on YouTube with us right now. Some of y'all on the Alton Sports Network, Dog Pack Media. We sure do appreciate it. Let us know where you're tuning in from tonight if you don't mind. There's our floor level cam, the GoPro Hero 6 there with a wide view for you guys. And there's the 12-year-old Cade Clary on that camera right there. He's done a great job tonight.
Addison Shockley there, coming up big there too. Lakin Pfeiffer in the corner again. You know, Addison Shockley did exactly what she was supposed to right there. She got where she was supposed to be, and, you know, unfortunately for the Wildcats, you know, it was batted out of bounds, but, you know, you can't hate on, or you can't, you know, blame her for doing exactly what she was supposed to. It just didn't work out for her, as Marissa Fisk is going to pick up that foul, you know, knocking Katie Griffith to the ground. And
well, we sure hope she's okay, too.
yeah, a little bit of a stinger, it looked like. She kind of thought about it a little bit whenever she took a step.
Yeah, Katie Griffin coming up slow there, and she's not quite hobbling, but she is definitely noticeably not the same after that. I don't know if that was a knee-to-knee maybe, Austin. I couldn't really tell.
She honestly, whenever she grabs it, looks like she's almost grabbing at her thigh.
And there's a turnover right there. Good job by Marissa Fisk. Right place, right time.
Got her in the corner. Lakin Pfeiffer, she can hit that. Doesn't that time.
In a hurry, Griffin by herself, no numbers, but Euro stepping, it doesn't matter. Good defense by Summersville.
Okay, I'm just going to call it out exactly the way that I've seen it. That is the third time that Marissa Fisk has had Addison Shockley right there. Is just a pass away from having a wide open shot, and she's not hit her. She's got to see that, and she's got to start hitting her in stride right there for the Wildcats to have a chance.
Yeah, and it's part of it's part of the growing pains. You live and learn. Obviously, as a point guard when you're pushing it, the first thing you're thinking about is take care of that basketball first and foremost. And of course, it's a lot easier said than done. And then you got to get your head up and look up. And again, these girls they're giving it everything they got, but just sometimes like he's saying right there's another one wide open back door there, and they just didn't see it. It is a good point though you bring up, Austin. But I can tell you this, Marissa Fisk is definitely hustling out there. She's grabbing rebounds as a guard, and she is pushing it. But like I said, just got to get that head up there at the end. That's all.
Euro step, and Mason Gregory is gonna foul her and send.
Pushing it, but like I said, just got to get that head up there at the end. That's all.
Euro step, and Mason Gregory probably will not be the last time you hear her name.
She does such a good job of forcing the issue. And when you hear the word forcing, you're thinking, well, that's a bad thing. But in her case, it's not. She's so good with the basketball. She's so good at the free throw line, too. She just happened to miss that one. But she does such a good job. She finishes around the basket really, really well. And she's just an overall good player. And that's the kind of player you want kind of forcing the issue, if you will. Here comes that full court press. Good job by Summersville breaking that. Now they can kind of get it out, calm down, set up your offense, and try to get a good look here.
Marissa Fisk handling the ball at the top of the key. Emma German, she's another player. She will go all out for you.
Yes, you will. And we've called a few games of hers, and you ain't a kidding. She really, really will.
She's a hustler. She'll get on the floor.
Love her tenacity.
And Marissa was going to take them, and she's going to draw the foul. That is the
fifth.
The fifth team foul on
Van
Lady
Buren.
Dogs.
Yeah. 6 on Alton right now.
She's got Lakin Pfeiffer. Lakin Pfeiffer squares up. No good. Offensive rebound. Marissa Fisk driving baseline. That's a good little play. Marissa Fisk gets it blocked. Offensive rebound.
There you go.
By Haley Brawley. Marissa Fisk for 3. No good.
Man, did everything but went in there for Summersville. And we've got a foul.
A foul on.
Yeah. But went in there for Summersville. And we've got a foul.
A foul. One-on-one shooting here with 5 minutes to go.
That's right. Possession arrow in favor of the Dogs, and they're in the bonus right now as well. So a lot of things in favor, including the scoreboard right now for the girls in white.
Got the first one to go.
Black, and she'll have back-to-back free throws here, earning the second one.
And she got the second one.
She rattled that one home as well.
18-4 in favor of the Lady Dogs. To Haley Brawley. Lakin Pfeiffer's going to put the ball on the floor. She can handle the ball a little bit. Marissa Fisk looking for a pass inside. And
tell you, Shockley has stayed a lot out here beyond the three-point line, but if I'm coach, I want her down low with a high
Haley
post.
Brawley shoots it, can't get it to go.
I want number 4 down low, and I want her owning that paint. But they got to get her the ball, too, at the same time. I don't know it takes 2 there, obviously. Good shot from our GoPro there. You see Van Buren's head coach there sending out directions. I guess we could turn the audio on that one. Let them hear, but I'm not going to do that, though. You never know whose audio down there you might pick up.
Yeah.
Nice job by Alcorn. That was smooth right there now.
That was smooth. And now Summersville has numbers. She finally sees her, lays it up and in.
Hey, that right there is good basketball, and if they can continue to do that, now they got a little taste of it, and they've seen it, they can continue to do that. They may be able to claw their way back into this game, Austin. There's that baseline.
I think so. Baseline drive. Addison Shockley does exactly what she's supposed to. She slides over there for help defense, and she puts her hands straight up in the air. She doesn't jump with her. That was good defense by Addison Shockley.
Totally agree. Never left her feet.
Lakin Piper's going to drive to the rack.
Oh, it goes in, but we got a foul before it.
They called that on the floor.
They did, and I'm going to tell you something else. I could have promised, I ain't going to say swear on TV, but I could have promised that was the 6th team foul against Van Buren, but I'm only showing 5 on the scoreboard there as you look at it.
Addison Shockley took it, gets it blocked. Marissa Fisk shoots it off the offensive rebound.
How did Fisk know where she was at? She's like contorting in the middle of the air there and grabs it and spins around and shoots.
I'm not going to promise you that she did.
She may not have
Sometimes
known.
your instinct just takes over and you just do things.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's nothing against her. It's
No.
how the mind works.
3 minutes.
Look at that. Look at Addison Shockley. She
just stole the ball away right there.
So she closes off, or she seals her off.
Mm-hmm. She just stole the ball away right there.
So she bats it out and finally just jerks it away and says, you know what, enough.
Yeah.
And she's getting rewarded with 2 shots at the free throw line for it, and the first one is money.
Yes, it is. But as the young kids say, Ella Keeney says, supporting our Lady Dogs and JV Bulldogs from Van Buren. Matt Clark, Andy, do you think Viola will win the state title in Arkansas? In the lower classification, yes, I do think they will, Matt. I think they're in the 1A or maybe 2A. I think they're 1A. They're the real deal, Viola Longhorns.
Those Luna triplets are coming off a state title in Missouri. So that probably don't happen too often, you think?
I wouldn't think so.
Win a state championship in 2 different states?
I don't think so. Wouldn't that be interesting? That would be really interesting. And I'm sure he was probably talking about Missouri and not I'm sure talking about Arkansas, but you're talking about Missouri as well. But that would be really, really interesting. We need to look into that, actually. I don't know how we would research that, though. It would be nearly impossible.
That's more of a player stat, I think, than a team stat.
Yeah. 2:34 to go for halftime. But, no, they are the real deal over there in Arkansas. But
they are. They're a good team. Those triplets can play.
Several people on with us right now. We appreciate you for tuning in. Underwood just checking in. Number 32 in white. Well, look at the spread there. And a little too quick on the pass there. Turnover. But, I mean, watch how far. Well, look at the spread there. And a little too quick on the pass there. Out. And they're making them run a mile just to get to them. Shockley, dribble drive, going up strong, draws the foul, and she'll have 2 the cherry stripe. Shockley, dribble drive, going up strong, draws the foul, and at the top of the key, and just give her the basketball and let her do what she wants, or do you want her flashing high post, low post, and being down there? I mean, to me, I think I'd rather have her down low, but that obviously worked out for him right there.
You know, I think the thing with Addison Shockley is she's such an inside-out player. She can hit that three-point shot, so it's one of those things that, you know, if she's a threat to do it, she can handle the ball. I think it's okay, almost maybe for her, instead of flashing up to the middle, just flashing up to the top of the key, kind of like still flashing, but just a little farther up.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, if she gets it wide open, she's just as liable to spray it on you as anybody else on this floor is. And it's 20-10 now.
Yep, 10-point ball game just like that. And I tell you, number 4-0 in white's been a little quiet in the last few possessions. They've done a good job of trying to give her some attention, and they have. Boy, she flashes without the basketball so well. And what do we have there, a 5-second call?
Yeah, they called a 5-second call, and Summersville's starting to kind of lock in on defense. No, maybe a timeout.
That was a timeout.
I'm thinking it was a timeout, yes.
Yeah. Well, we got a timeout. We want to mention our sponsors if we can. That's Alton Bank, West Plains Savings and Loan, Shepherd's View Assisted Living, and also Clary Funeral Home, LLC. Thank you, guys, all of y'all, for jumping on board with us this first year as the Van Buren cheerleaders over there are in sync, stomping and clapping. That's a pretty good little, pretty neat little deal there.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, no shot. I've got no shot. I have no rhythm. I'm that guy in church in the back that's like clapping off, off sync with everybody and kind of messing everybody up. Yeah, that's me. Definitely me.
I think I can clap all right. Like, I can keep rhythm whenever I'm clapping. Some people might argue that, but
Some people might argue that.
now I have a buddy that, I mean, he just, in church, he's just
Yeah.
clapping like he does at a basketball game. That's funny
Yeah.
to me, but
Francis Vermillion says, "Go Lady Dogs!" And hey, how about Summersville right there with a thievery?
that was really close to being a travel there. Really got that under control. Lake and Pfeiffer getting to the bucket and just can't. She's just struggling, and
I'm going to tell you something, Austin. Since this second quarter early on, this Summersville team is just a different team. They're getting good shots. They may not be falling, but they're getting good shots. And defensively, they look good, and they're rebounding. They're cleaning up the glass right now.
they've kind of almost and not. I don't want to say taking her out of the game, but Katie Griffin has not been near as effective as she was in the first quarter.
They're definitely, obviously, keying on her, but that's what you got to do, though, and they're doing it right. So
Yeah, whenever you're playing a player at the level that she is, it's very, very easy to just be like, you know what, let her have her 30 and then shut down options 2 and 3. But just like that right there, man.
force a tough shot there, a little spin around.
Bryn Spurgeon impressed me in the last game. Guess what? Addison Shockley's impressing me in this game. She is doing everything right on the defensive end. She's not fouling. She's going straight up, and she's doing a lot right on the offensive end as well.
Yeah, and speaking of good defense, Katie Griffin right there.
Yes.
Shot the gap, got a hand on it, and picks the pocket.
Here with just about 10 seconds left in the half.
And we'll get you to the clock right there so you can see it, or the camera view that's got the clock.
With 3 seconds, with 2, with 1, at the buzzer, no good. And it's 20-10, halftime. The Van Buren Lady Bulldogs lead it. Here with the 10-minute half coming up.
And guys, again, we want to say thank you to everybody that's jumped on board with us tonight. You tuned in with us and shared the feed, tagged people for us. We really do appreciate it. Thank y'all so much. We've seen a pretty good crowd here tonight for the opening night. Normally it doesn't start kind of really packing in until that semifinal night or so, but I feel like it's been a pretty good crowd tonight on both ends of the stadium bleachers and seating over here in Alton, Missouri. And, of course, for some of these schools, it's a pretty tough drive to get here.
Oh, yeah. It's like Bunker is forever away.
Yeah. And so good.
My buddy Michael, I'm going to give him a shout-out.
That's
I'm sorry, we had an issue with some technical difficulties, but we're back up here with about 6.5 minutes to go at the halftime. So I'm going to get off here for just a second, get a bite to eat, and get right back on here ready for the second half of the last game tonight. Here we go. And we are back with the second half action here in the final game of the night. Summersville, Van Buren. Here we go. Alyssa Pfeiffer's going to inbound to Marissa Fisk, and she's immediately going to push the ball up the floor.
Appreciate Aaron Lowe tuning in from Jonesboro, Arkansas. Thank you, Aaron. How low can you go, Low? Appreciate that. That's a 12-year-old Cade Clary on that camera right there, and he's done a great job. We appreciate Cade. Thank you so much, young man.
Lakin Pfeiffer shot sent back. Here in the early minutes of this half, we're going to determine, I feel like, if Summersville is going to continue this run and continue to get back in this game, or Van Buren can separate themselves even farther, and I guess we'll see. And
I totally agree with you there. I really do.
Lakin Pfeiffer immediately comes out, goes to the bucket, gets fouled, and she's going to have 2 free throws.
Good job there.
That
Being
red
aggressive.
exclamation point scared the crap out of me.
No, I didn't have I had our instant replay turned off. That's my fault. I got it fixed. I was going to instant replay that for you, but I got it fixed now. The first
It's
one's
the
up.
first one. Hey, I'm just going to say this much right now. I'm so glad that just happened to go down at halftime and not in the middle of not in the middle of the game.
Yeah, the filter kicked us off there for a second, and
Lakin Pfeiffer gets them both.
Somehow we got it back.
Here in good defense, and a steal by Alyssa Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer driving up, gets the foul. Going to the free throw line. Defense, and a steal by Alyssa Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer driving up, gets the foul. Foul, and she's got a chance to get 2 free throws right here.
Don't look now, but single-digit lead right now.
And she hits the first one. It's a 7-point lead, and Summersville is fighting. They're fighting back. And she hits them both. Hey, it's a 2-possession game, Andy.
Just like that, man. Summersville fighting back into this basketball game. We'll see if the Lady Dogs can respond here.
They're playing defense the right way. Although, hey, Katie Griffin. Katie Griffin. How about that?
When you need a basket, that's a good person to go to.
Exactly. And that's a good basket to get. That's a good play. You had numbers there for just a second.
Oh, Griffin, she's everywhere, man. She's
Gets in there
everywhere.
and
She's
gets-
everywhere. I mean, just all over the place.
Definitely.
Number 40 in white tonight. Oh, baseline.
Mason Gregory stepping up. Steps up again. Lakin Pfeiffer with the rebound. Marissa Fisk is going to push. Lakin Pfeiffer. Oh, and it's blocked by Katie Griffin. That 3-point shot there is blocked. Kind of an ill-advised shot, maybe. And she gets in, can't get it to go. Pfeiffer fighting for the rebound, and it's going to stay on this end with the Van Buren Lady Dogs.
I got to tell you something real quick about Summersville. They are rebounding the basketball so much better since the early parts of the second quarter. I got some popcorn there, Austin, if we need anything. Black for 3, no good, though. But they're rebounding so much better since the early portions of the second quarter. Wilbanks, no good. Alcorn offensive board, going up, no good again.
They're getting unlimited chances right there, and they get it, and it's back to 10 points. Here, 24-14.
As soon as I talk about them rebounding good, what do they do?
Announcers jinx Mason Gregory. She can hit that. She doesn't that time, though. And foul's going to be called on, I believe, Emma German of the Summersville Lady Wildcats.
I love this. Aaron Lowe, once again, the gray shirts here have gotten me all confused with the traditional striped shirts. Yeah, in Arkansas, we've got different referee shirts this year, and they're kind of more, I don't know, more modern, and they're gray, and they got a little small. You can't really see it, black pinstripes, and it's a little, totally different than these.
I like the gray shirts.
I do too.
Or not the gray shirt. I mean, I like the gray shirts, but I meant to say the striped shirts. Marissa Fisk getting in,
Wow.
scoring the bucket. Can we get a replay of that?
Yes,
That
we
was-
can.
I meant to say the striped shirts. Marissa Fisk getting in,
Wow.
scoring the bucket.
Scores.
Kicks it out. They're working the ball inside out. Great. Katie Griffin in the corner. Lob down low. Takes a dribble up and in.
Wilcox has such good footwork, man. She reminds me of Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon on the girls' side, man. She's just so smooth out there for a center.
You're exactly right.
4:40 to go in this third quarter. Get Austin Bradley on the play-by-play for us tonight. We sure do appreciate him. Just his second night doing this. He's doing an awesome job.
Here we go. Alyssa Pfeiffer.
Shoot it right there. Volleyball line. I've been asking for it for all day, and I haven't got it yet. Maybe before this tournament's over, it'll happen.
Maybe she gets Marissa there on the body right as Marissa was about to turn the corner.
And she got a body for sure. That was like a hockey hip check there is what that was.
That's almost a good foul, though, because that
Yeah.
saves the layup.
She had momentum, too, going towards the rim. You're right. You're probably right with that one. I would agree with that.
Emma German in the corner. Down low to Marissa Fisk.
How'd she save that? My goodness.
Lakin Pfeiffer squares up for three. Got it to go.
The net barely moved, and she playing a little string music there for Summersville. 7-point game.
Emma German just rips it away. They're going to call a Emma German just rips it away.
Tough call again. That the charge block is the toughest call in all of sports, in my opinion, and much to the chagrin, obviously, of the Van Buren faithful.
She misses the first. Can she get the second to go?
Boy, it got awful quiet in here, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Got really quiet on that first free throw, and it's going to do it again here.
She gets the second. Did you hear that?
Yeah, oh man, that's beautiful. I love that sound when it just nicks the back of that rim there, and that net comes up and hits it. It's a beautiful sound.
I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but if you've been to a basketball game, you know what it sounds like. It's
beautiful.
It's a great sound.
Oh, it's beautiful. I go to sleep with that every night. And Katie was trying to feed that to Wilcox, going to be off of Summersville, and I think Coach is wanting her to shoot that basketball. Katie Griffin down low in the paint. Normally she's very aggressive and was trying to give it up there to her teammate, but
I think you're right. Katie Griffin she's played well. She played really good in the first quarter.
oh my goodness, like out of this world good. Like she was on a pace for who knows what. But
and Summersville has just done a really good job of kind of slowing her down,
bottling her up a little bit,
kind of taking her out of her rhythm. And guys, that's how you get and stay in games is you take them out of their rhythm, you chip away, and that's how you come back. This is a 2-possession game, and that's a beautiful shot. Just can't quite get it to go.
I mean, they're like Vanilla Ice. If you have a problem, they'll solve it, and they did.
Lakin Pfeiffer takes the ball, dribbles down the lane, can't quite get it to go. That was a good look.
It really was. That was a good offensive series there. Got a good look at it, and there's going to be a travel there. She just couldn't quite get that. It stayed on her hip there a little too long.
And here's the thing. If you're Griffin right now, I think if you just settle down, kind of settle back into yourself, you're going to be all right. What did she probably had 10 points, in the first quarter.
Tom Weaver watching from Winona, and I totally agree with you, Austin. I really do. That's Marissa Fisk.
A blocking foul.
Hey, that's 5 now.
5 team fouls. Pretty early.
Yeah.
In the second half.
Just a little bit past halfway mark of the third quarter. And tell you what, this could become a big factor here because the last game we watched with Summersville, they shot free throws pretty darn good, so keep that in mind.
You're exactly right. And they're attacking.
Yeah.
They're attacking the rim and an offensive rebounding and a 6th team foul. 10 seconds at? What just happened?
We just lost our booth cam, but it's not important.
Was that my fault?
No, it's okay. I'll pick it up here. I'll get you to one camera there, and I'll pick it up.
Alyssa Pfeiffer hits the first one, 21 to 26. I'm telling you, right now, and Andy's a hero. Andy's a hero. I'm just telling you right now. She hits the second one. It's 22-26 with 2:43 left. Van Buren wants a timeout, and guys, I mean, what kind of a turn of events here in this half?
All right, we got it set back up here. I think we're good now. We had a little bit of a problem there.
Yeah.
We lost the camera right here that you're looking at with us right now. We lost it for just a second there, but we got it back. It went for a tumble, and I guess it's okay.
It seems okay. It's still showing my pretty face.
Yeah, my wrinkles and receding hairline that you can't see in my gray hair. So, yeah, I think it's doing good. And don't look now, but we've got a 4-point game.
Yeah, guys. Summersville's going to – oh, maybe not. It kind of looked like coming out Summersville was going to pressure a little bit, but they decided they was going to go ahead and get back, and here we go.
Well, here's my thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's been working for you here lately. Keep doing what you're doing.
Wide open three in the corner, no good. Rebound, Griffin.
Wow. She went up and took that one, Austin.
She did. Number 10.
Black
in
can
the
shoot
corner.
that.
She got it.
Big answer there by the Lady Dogs.
A much-needed bucket for the Lady Dogs. A Euro step and a foul. Marissa Fisk is going to the line.
By the Lady Dogs.
A much-needed bucket for the Lady Dogs. A Euro step and a foul. This guys, every foul for the rest of the game, Summersville's going to shoot free throws.
2:12 to go in the third quarter, by the way. A lot of time with only 2 team fouls against Summersville.
She doesn't really even draw eye on there in that first free throw, but
The air conditioning system kicked on is what happened. Yeah, it blew that one. Yeah.
I don't think so. Good, hey, good
I'm
story
trying,
there.
Marissa. I'm trying for you. Second one's up. It's also no good. And here comes Van Buren crossing the half-court line.
Summersville, of course, down 10 at one point. Emma German with a reach-in foul on number 12. Let me get back to her. Let me get back to her so I can get her name. Don't want to mess that up. Number 12.
Wilbanks, I believe.
Ella Wilbanks.
And she's got the awesome headband that I'm still super jealous about. I got to figure out where she got that at. But, you know, it was double-digit lead early on for Van Buren, and Summersville hasn't done it with any flash or high fashion, but they've just nickel and dime their way back into this basketball
You're
game.
Exactly right. And a foul and one.
Oh, holy hay
Count
bells.
the bucket.
Nickel and dime their way back into this basketball
You're
game.
exactly right. And a foul and
Oh.
one. She needed that. She needed that real bad.
Van Buren needed that too right now.
Yes, they did. Can't get the free throw, but they're going to get the offensive rebound there, and that could turn out to could pay off and be even more.
Yeah, man, that's tough for
Summersville.
Summersville. Trying to trap up at the top of the key. Don't blame them. They went from man to zone real quick like that. They're switching up these defenses, trying to throw something a little bit different. A little different kink at them here.
No good.
Boy, she is a hoss down there, isn't she, number 4-0? My.
No good.
Boy, she is a hoss down there, isn't she, number 4-0? Simpson also on with us. Thank yous. We got I believe, a timeout here. Was it a full timeout or a 30-second?
30
30-second there. So we'll just keep it on that camera view right there. Aaron Lowe, it can't be as bad as you at Newport that night, Andy. Losing the booth cam improved the broadcast. Aaron Lowe helped me out at Newport for a football game, and he was my color commentator that night. And, yeah, you ain't kidding. That was a lot of fun, though, brother. I miss it. I hope we can do that again next year. I really do. During football season there in the great state of Arkansas. But, hey, we got business at hand here, though, in the first round of the Big Springs Conference Tournament 2021 version here at the Alton High School Gymnasium. And this is the nightcap of the triple header here. Van Buren in white, Summersville in the black jerseys. Van Buren up 31-22, but Van Buren has got themselves in foul trouble here. But, hey, they're still being aggressive.
They're back up double digits. 33-22.
Well, Summersville vacuumed that thing, sucked it up to a 4-point game, and then Van Buren's done a great job of responding since then.
Run. Marissa Fisk lets it go, lets it fly, knocks down a three.
Nothing but nylon there. She tickled the twine. That was a silky smooth shot. Under a minute to go here before the end of the third quarter.
And a travel. Much to the chagrin of the Van Buren fans. They didn't like that call very much.
They're not happy about that one, I can tell you that. Austin's right. You can definitely hear him. Very vocal.
Lakin Pfeiffer for 3. Can't get it to go. And a foul on Marissa Fisk, and that's the 16th foul on the Lady Wildcats.
It seems like to me, since that not the most recent timeout, but the one before that, Van Buren is up the intensity on offense and defense. They've been a little bit more aggressive on offense, and just like that, their next foul or the next foul in Summersville, and they're in the bonus.
Exactly.
Trying to get backside there on Griffin, get a handle of that basketball, just didn't quite work. 18 on the game clock.
And a foul on Addison Shockley is going to send Katie Griffin to the line for 1-on-1.
Yes, sir, it is. Kate will have an opportunity here at the charity stripe. And here will be the 1-on-1. We'll give you a little split screen 3 ways here. It's up. It is no good.
On the first one. And Lakin Pfeiffer dribbles the ball down the floor, all the way down the floor.
Wow.
Scores it up and in with 5 seconds, with 4 seconds, with 2, with 1. Half-court heave, no good. And it is 27-33, a 6-point game. Summersville ball coming out at the end of the third quarter, guys.
I tell you what, we've got ourselves a good one here in the Rolling Hills of Alton, Missouri here, opening round. Austin, this is I love that Summersville clawed back into it, and then you seen the good job responding from Van Buren as well, and now we've got a 2-possession game with 8 minutes to play.
Exactly, and if Summersville comes out and can score right off the bat, then it gets really interesting.
It does. Something else we want to talk about, both teams are going to be in the bonus, 17 fouls apiece. So free throws, y'all watch that here in this fourth quarter, and who shoots them well and who doesn't, who's more aggressive to get to that free throw line and who isn't. That'll play a big role here at the end of this game.
In a 2-possession game right now, and as much as they fouled in the third quarter, assuming that they foul the same amount in the fourth,
yeah,
this game could come down to who makes their free throws.
I agree. Hey, another thing, too, Shockley. 3 team fouls on Shockley, number 4 in black. She's a big part of what Summersville does. Watch that here going down the stretch here in this fourth quarter as we got Matt Clark cheering on my niece, Katie Griffin from St. Louis, Missouri. We appreciate you for tuning in. We'll get you back out there. Again, Austin Bradley on the play-by-play tonight. We appreciate him. Also, Cade Clary, the 12-year-old, on the camera tonight. He's on that one right there, and he's done a great job for us, and we sure appreciate him.
And a kind of an Ari pass there. The idea was okay, but
the result wasn't.
Exactly. Number 11 in white for 3, and Emma German's going to get that. She's going to have a wide open lane if she wants to take it, and she's going to draw the foul and go to the line for the 1-on-1.
But I got to tell you, Wilbanks
3, and Emma German's going to get that. She's going to have a wide open lane if she wants to take it, and she's going to draw the foul and go to the line for the. That is and that's only the second personal foul on Wilbanks as well, so it's not like she's in foul trouble either.
Bingo.
Emma German doesn't get the first one. See it paid off. Turned 2 points into 0.
Exactly, just like that. And I know you're thinking, some of the younger kids at home, fouling's a good thing. Well, sometimes there is a place and time where it is. Good job by Shockley there, getting a hand on that basketball. You got to be careful on those cross courts whenever number 4 is in the zone.
Yeah.
She can get a hand on it in a hurry.
And she can muscle it up and in, too, and before you know it, it's a 3-point game because you've let her have a wide open and one. And Ella Wilbanks with the ball.
I was curious if Van Buren would get any kind of a stall, but good job there by Murphy. Just before she got it, it kind of seemed like they were kind of doing that, or maybe just moving the ball around and waiting for that zone to move to open up a lane. But either way, I was kind of curious about that.
And a travel there by Marissa Fisk. And a turnover in a game like this in which it's close, you can't afford turnovers like that because, Van Buren slows this thing down and milks 2 minutes off the clock, at a time. You're going to look back to that play and be like, man, had we just scored right there, and see, they're just slowing it down.
Yep.
Although, hey.
Murphy isn't. My goodness, she's playing a different – everyone else is playing on like level 1 or 2, and she's at level 7 right now. She's taking it up a few notches, and they got a double-digit lead. Do the Dogs. Just like that. That didn't take long at all. Big thank you to all of our sponsors. How about Clary Funeral Home, LLC? Alton Bank as well. West Plains Savings and Loan and Shepherd's View Assisted Living. Big thank you to all of them for jumping on board with us. See the Van Buren cheerleaders going at it out there, doing some somersaults. I believe that's what those are called. Austin, can you do one of those?
No.
Okay. What about a cartwheel?
No.
So you wouldn't quite make the tryout, you're saying, for the Van Buren cheerleading team?
I don't think so.
Dalton Reed, Ron Davis on with us over at Dog Pack Media. I'm going to go back to the Alton Sports Network page now and see who else is on there. Tom Weaver, Francis Vermillion, Carolyn Pritchard, cheering for granddaughter Lainey Black and niece Kinsley Murphy. I tell you what, both of those players, Black and Murphy, Carolyn, have played fantastic tonight. Murphy, the last two series, has been so aggressive, number 14 and white. They've been getting her on that short corner, and she's been taking over. We talked about that baseline. You got to stop it. We said that earlier, and in the last two series, Summersville has not. Here we go. 6:40 to go.
Your German gives it up to Pfeiffer. Fisk trying to turn the corner, and it's going to be a foul on, I believe, Katie Griffin. And
that will also be a 1-and-1.
Just a second personal foul for Katie Griffin, so not too much foul trouble here with 6:17 left. It'll be a 1-1, the last 1-and-1 for Summersville. Everything after this will be 2 free throws. She knocks it down.
Well, she's got a good stroke, doesn't she? That's a pretty rotation, good flick of the wrist. Elbows bent, knees bent, not falling backwards. Beautiful stroke there by Fisk.
Got the second one.
This game is not over, folks. Not even close. Wilbanks top of the key. Good defensive pressure out there, by the way.
They have.
How about the aggressive nature by Katie Griffin? Went right into the body of Shockley. Shockley wanted a charge there. That's another thing I want to talk about now, whether you call that charge, block, no call, whatever you want to call it. Obviously, it was a no call, but I hate that people think that you have to flop to get the charge. You don't have to fall down for it to be called a charge, and that bugs the fire to me. I think a lot of people assume that, and that's just not the case.
And I'm going to be really honest with you. I think if she falls down there, they probably call the
probably
charge.
do call it. You're right. And that's the unfortunate thing about it. But Murphy in the corner for three, no good. But that's something that's bugged me for a long time. Kind of like that and palming the basketball. I hate when kids get away with palming the basketball. It just bugs me. But just some bugaboos of mine, if you will. But here they go in transition. Murphy.
And she scores that, and it's a 12-point game now with 5 minutes remaining in the game.
Left-handed off the glass from Murphy. That was smooth.
Got that one. Ooh, flat. And a travel. They're going to call it travel right there.
Well, I'll tell you what, didn't see that coming. And
number 14 in white.
Black and Alcorn's going to come in for Van Buren right now. That's the kind of depth they got, quality depth to bring in two off the bench when you're leading by 12 with 4:50 to go. That group right there did a good job, though, of pushing that lead back out. I thought she was going to shoot that one there, Austin.
I thought so, too. And I think she was probably looking for Alyssa Pfeiffer. They're Lakin and Alyssa Pfeiffer. They're cousins. You know, both of those players can shoot the three ball.
I will say this, Marissa Fisk has been a lot more aggressive this second half. It didn't fall that time for her, but that was a good shot at the basket there by her.
And an offensive foul going to be called on number 14 in white. And an offensive foul.
Charge call?
I don't know if that was a charge or an illegal screen.
Okay.
I think it might have been an illegal screen.
Oh, my night was going to be made if so.
And Pfeiffer has it blocked out of bounds.
That basketball was just about off our camera down there that you're looking at right now. Fisk, the trigger lady, underneath her own goal. It's dangerous.
Yeah, that's a bad pass to give her. Katie Griffin up, no good on the layup. Gets her own rebound and goes back in.
Hey, you just got to pad your stats sometimes, you know. Get an extra rebound out of it.
Maybe.
Oh!
And one for Marissa Fisk.
Let's watch the instant replay sometimes, you know. Get an extra rebound out of it.
Maybe.
Oh!
And one for Marissa.
She's not even waiting like for her team to get. She's just going. She's just one lady wrecking crew right now, and she's just going and she's doing everything. She's leaving it all out there on that court tonight.
And a timeout by the Van Buren Bulldogs.
And while they go to a timeout, we'll bring you back up here to the booth with us. Again, Austin Bradley here, play-by-play guy. I'm Andy Earls here, your color commentator and director. And we've got Cade Clary on a camera over there as well, the 12-year-old. And, man, it's been a lot of fun.
It has been. It's been a good night. Ready to come back tomorrow. Of course, you're leaving me all by myself.
I know, man. I'm a little nervous, but I got faith in you, man. You've done a good job with everything else. And, hey, guys, if y'all are listening, if you can get over here tomorrow to help this young man out, he sure would appreciate it. All the help he can get tomorrow, he sure would appreciate it. I'm going to leave him some instructions and different things like that. But, seriously, if y'all can help out tomorrow, this young man, it really would mean a lot to me and to him as well.
Marissa Fisk knocking down the free throw, and it's an 11-point game, and Summersville just keeps hanging around.
And Shockley just re-entered the game, I should say, for Summersville, number 4 in black.
Katie Griffin has played every minute this game.
Tell you what, that was a beautiful feed to Alcorn off the glass. Count it, tack on 2 for the girls in white.
Ooh, tried for the reverse layup and couldn't get it to go. That would have been nice.
That would have been very nice. Good ball handling down there, too.
And a blocking foul there on Alyssa Pfeiffer, number 22 in black. And I believe that'll still, yes, it'll still be a 1-and-1 for the Van Buren Lady Bulldogs. She gets the first one.
She drained that one there. Second one's up, and it's no good.
Yeah, it's no good. And 46-32 here with 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the ballgame. Lakin Pfeiffer getting down low. Addison Shockley gets an offensive rebound, gets another one, puts it up and in. It's 34-45. Again, Summersville just keeps hanging around.
Gosh, Griffin is just, wow. Wilbanks finally comes up with it, gets fouled, but oh, the effort by number. Gosh, Griffin is just, wow. Wilbanks finally comes up with it.
Down low in Summersville, that just was not very good hustle and blocking out there.
Yeah, and it's one of those things you got to get your butt into her, and you got to push back, too. It's not just getting your butt into her. You got to get your butt into her and push back at the same time, and that puts the lead up to 13 there, make it 14.
She has had a block on a three-point shot like 4 times.
I think it's going to be either a foul or a travel. We'll see what they call.
They're going to call a foul on the floor and block on a three-point shot like 4 times.
I think it's going to be either a foul or a travel. Awful close there either way. Good job of forcing the issue again by Katie Griffin.
2 free throws coming for the Van Buren Bulldogs. She hits the first. And knocks down the second. Also, don't forget, this is it for tonight, but this is not it for the rest of the week. We got a week full of action-packed games.
Yes, we do. We got a double dribble there.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a double dribble on Mason Gregory. And
Matt Clark says another hot take: implementing a shot clock in high school basketball in Missouri. Hey, you know, in Arkansas, Matt, that's about to become a thing here, and I think it's 2 years from now.
a shot clock needs to happen in Missouri.
There you go. Austin just said it. He didn't play around. He just flat out said it. As Shockley chases down that rebound and loose ball. Murphy comes up. We got a foul on the floor.
35-second shot clock. That's.
Is that where you want it? 35 seconds? Okay. Well, that's fair enough. I hate it into the game. So, like, you know, teams are up by whatever it is. I don't know if they're up by 15 with a minute to go or whatever. Man, those are one thing. But the games where it's like 30-something points and teams out there dribbling around, these are the teams get their subs in, man. Let them play some. Let them kids get some PT. When you're holding the ball for 3 minutes at a time, they're not getting that.
Right.
We already see the score. It is what it is. Let these young kids – and I think with the shot clock, obviously, you would get more possessions for them. That's the games that bugs me. It ain't the games where it's like a 15-point lead with a minute to go. It's the other games. But that's just my take on it. And I tell you what it would do. It would create – I think coaching would be a lot more important. And here's why, because your shot selection would be so important. Because if you got a shot clock, let's say they're in a full-court press, and it takes you 8 seconds to get across the court, and then it takes you another 3 or 4 seconds to get your team kind of lined up in their play, and then the coach is yelling a different play because it's a different zone instead of man. I mean, before you know it, you're down to a good 15, 20 seconds. You better figure out, it's one of those deals where you got to hurry up and get your best shot, and that ain't always easy.
Oh, I agree.
But, another thing that bugs me, too, and, of course, in Arkansas we've seen it. I'm sure you guys have seen it here, too, but back in Arkansas, we'll have teams that will start the game off. If they're not favored, they'll grab the ball and hold it. They'll just sit there and hold it. And that's I don't know. That's not a way I would want to win.
Win the game 2-0.
Yeah.
And Van Buren has busted this thing open.
Yeah,
it's ballooned to 21 points.
It's a feeding frenzy now. The floodgates have opened, like Austin Bradley said. And I think Summersville, just between you and I, has just run out of gas.
I think so, too.
I think they just ran out of gas, and you can tell it on these fast break points here. Hardly anybody can quite get back and keep up with Van Buren right now, and I think they just simply ran out of gas. And I got to say, though, they impressed me tonight. Early on in this first quarter, I thought Van Buren was going to absolutely run away with this game, and by halftime it would be almost over. I really did.
So. I thought so, too, and they didn't. Summersville responded. They played hard. They kept playing hard, and at the end of the day, that's all you can ask.
Yeah, and they cut it to 4 at one time.
Right.
And now, listen, credit Van Buren, because it would have been easy to, momentum's against you, and here's a team that maybe shouldn't be playing with you that is, and it's the first night of the tournament, not as much excitement going on in the gym, and you kind of get lulled into that. But they answered. They responded, and here they are with a 21-point lead with under 2 to go. So
exactly.
Guys, again, if y'all can help out Mr. Austin Bradley tomorrow, I sure would appreciate it. Matter of fact, I'll leave some money here. If anybody comes to help, you can hand it to them.
Okay.
And we've got another foul to the whistle there. And here we go inbound to the basketball. That's Black. Got it over that far side. Nice cross-court pass to Murphy. Tipped by Shockley. Good job by her. Good defense there. Here comes Fisk in a hurry. She decides to slow it down here. Pump the brakes a little bit. Big thank you to Austin Bradley tonight, man. He did a fantastic job. Shockley down low, going to work. No good. Offensive board. Going back up. She will be fouled. Big thank you to Austin Bradley tonight, man. He did a fantastic job. Shockley down low, going to work. No good. Offensive board. Austin Bradley. He's going to go down there and try to get an interview with the coach of Van Buren. If he can, we'll see how that works. Of course, that's Erica Smith and also assistant coach Betsy Blaine. I assume he's going to get Erica Smith. I don't know. We'll find out for sure, though. Shockley at the line gets very quiet. In and out, and I think popped out. Literally just popped out. They're buttering the rims over here in Van Buren, or in Alton, I should say. Goes Josh Gorman, has nothing to hang his head about tonight. These girls fought. Summersville, they're still fighting right now. 90 feet away from the basket, there was a foul there, but they are still fighting. That's something that you love. Absolutely love to see if you're a fan of the Summersville Lady Wildcats. And again, like Austin said, this will be a one-and-done type of thing, the way the tournament bracket is set up, but got to give them credit, though, man. They they cut this thing to 4 at one time here in the second half. And that's a rare miss at the free throw line by Katie Griffin, and she knows it. She knows it. Coach wants her to follow through, Betsy Bland said. I think she let go of the hand there for a second. The second time is a little bit short. Battle for the boards. Oh, we hope everybody's okay. Ooh, Murphy and Griffin collided. They get it out to Black, and we got a timeout. And that may be a timeout just to check on them more than anything. Well, I hope they're okay. Griffin was kind of holding the left hip there. I don't know that necessarily means that she's hurting there or not, but either way. Hey, guys, I'm going to bring it up here to me for just a second. Hey, big thank you to Austin Bradley tonight, man, and last night, or the other night I should say, Thursday it was. He's done a great job on the headset, play-by-play. Y'all give him as much love as you can. He's going to be here tomorrow night by himself doing 4 games, okay? And that's a lot of stress. So y'all give him some love and give him some help tomorrow. We need some help tomorrow, okay? Anybody out there that's listening that can be here, tell them you're working with Alton Sports Network. Get up here, and we'll get you in the game free. We'll get you one of these nice media passes right here to go along with it, and you'll get some free food from the hospitality room, but you'll also be doing something more important than that. You'll be helping out a good cause, getting these kids seen, and also helping out Austin. So if y'all can do that for me tomorrow, I sure would appreciate it. Again, he's down there. I think he's getting ready to interview Coach after the end of this fourth quarter. We got 1:12 to go here, so we'll get you back out to the action out there. And again, Cade Clary on that camera right there, just 12 years old, doing a fantastic job. And I mean a fantastic job tonight. Here we go, Marissa Fisk. Got Thief of the Night, number 12 in black. She backs it out. Kick out. 3 is up, no good. Rebounded out down low, and that was German that went up with it, but no good. They got a trap, good spot for it. And we've got a jump ball. Jump ball arrow does belong to, well, I thought it, okay, the scoreboard says Summersville basketball, but there we go. Now we got it figured out. I was going to say, man, what's going on here? Either way, Summersville inbound to the basketball there. Lakin thought about that 3, and don't think Coach would have blamed her for taking it. Good defense down there by Katie Griffin. Summersville have it underneath their own goal again with 47.6. Fisk, the trigger lady. They're switching on the screens down there, down low. Floater up, no good. Offensive board going up again. That's Pfeiffer, no good. Cleared out by Black. Here comes Griffin in a hurry up ahead to Murphy. She somehow gathers it, collects herself. Stolen by Shockley, though. Here comes the Wildcats to Fisk across the timeline. Dribble drive down low. She lost it, though. Griffin with a steal. Good defense there by Griffin. They've got numbers. Out ahead. Good job by Van Buren. Nice stop there and just gently put it up, and she does. I'll fix that score there for you. And that is 58-35. We're down to 10 seconds to go. Good defense down there. And on that shot, by the way, is Katie Odell. Sorry, I didn't get to that earlier, but Katie Odell on the shot there. You see the time on the clock right there. And, folks, here we go. Inbounding it. Step back 3 from Pfeiffer, no good. Shockley at the buzzer, soft off the glass, it's good. Folks, that's going to do it here. Congratulations to the Van Buren Lady Dogs as they win this one, going away 58-37. Hang on with us just a second, guys. All right, guys, I'm about to get you out there to Austin Bradley, who's going to try to get an interview with Coach if he can. He's out there with her right now. You're good, buddy. Go ahead.
Where are we going?
Just right here.
Right here?
Coach, that was a great game by you guys. Summersville kind of had a little bit of a comeback effort. You guys, weathered the storm, really pulled away at the end. Can you kind of just tell me how that went down?
Yes, I told them at the beginning of the game, if we're going to beat anyone, we have to outwork them, period. That's what we have to do every single game. And there was about probably 2 minutes of the fourth quarter that I thought that we played solid, good defense, and moved the ball. We did some fast breaks, beat their press, and I thought that gave us some momentum to take care of the game.
Definitely. All right, thank you. Good luck on Thursday.
All right, guys, that was Austin Bradley down there on the wireless microphone. He did such a good job, and we sure do appreciate him as well. And, guys, we appreciate y'all. We really, really do. I'm going to get off this headset and get you back to the booth view. Give me just a second, guys. All right, guys, I'm back on the headset over here now, and I'm going to try to get you up here to me at the booth if I can. Do my best to, anyways. And there we go, back up here at the booth, and getting good job by Austin Bradley out there. You want to get up here and finish it with me, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Get out of your way there. Again, guys, big win there by Van Buren. And do we have the we'll turn that off there because I can hear you. There we go. Do we have the brackets already filled out and everything for Thursday for the girls, since we just had our opening round games? I believe you had those earlier.
Yes, I filled it out if I can find it. I think it's on that one.
Okay, there we go.
All right, here we go. Thursday night at 4 o'clock, you're going to see Ellington and Alton play a dynamic Ellington team who's just, man, they're so good. They can shoot. They've got scores. They are just bucket getters.
They are. Gore and King will be the two to watch out for in that game, especially King. She can score 30 on any given night. That's not an exaggeration.
Now, I'm going to tell you this much right now. Right after that at 5:30, I suggest tuning in or just flat out being here, because Eminence and Van Buren girls are going to play. And that has potential to be game of the tournament. I'm not even kidding with you.
That'll be fun.
That's going to be a fun game. Just talked to the Van Buren girls coach. She was very gracious, giving her girls the effort, but also talking about Summersville, how they played hard. So
you love that too. And I like how she was pretty much honest. She's like, hey, we had a really good first quarter there in several drives, and she was kind of almost like hey, we've got to get better. We can't lull to sleep like that and just play one good quarter. You got to put together for 4 quarters, and I think I get what she's trying to say there. And so that sounds like a lot of fun. Now, tomorrow, do you have tomorrow's lineup? Now, you're going to be here by yourself, so if you guys can help this young man, I sure would appreciate it. Tomorrow is varsity boys, by the way, for those that don't know.
Tomorrow's going to be a fun night.
All right, so give us our schedule there.
Yeah, we're going to kick it off at 4 o'clock, just like we did tonight with Bunker and Eminence. And then immediately after that, we're going to have Van Buren and Winona. Then we're going to have Alton and Summersville. And our nightcap is going to be Ellington and Couch.
Very good.
So
that's the 36 matchup, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken.
A long night of basketball, but a good night of basketball, hopefully. And I can't wait to be here tomorrow night. And
I haven't watched Winona play, but someone said the Van Buren-Winona game will be a good one, they thought.
The Van Buren and Winona game will probably be the best game tomorrow, I figure.
Okay. And that's, of course, we can't assume anything. You never know how these teams are going to match up or who's going to show up and play. But is that the 4-5, I assume, then?
Yeah, that's the
4-5 tomorrow.
That's the 4-5.
Okay. Again, guys, Austin Bradley, awesome job tonight on the headset. Just his second time doing this, and, man, he did a fantastic job. He will be here by himself tomorrow. Y'all get up here and help him. He could use someone to click in out of the cameras. We probably won't set up a whole lot of cameras tomorrow. We'll probably just keep it simple. I'll give you some directions on that. But
sounds good.
Keep it simple. We'll have someone come up here and just at least do the score for you if they can. Thank you to Shana, the IT lady. We had a lot of issues there at the end, right before tip-off. We got a little nervous there, didn't know if we were going to get it in or not, and fortunately we were able to get that in. So big thank you to her as well for helping us get that in there. So got the kids out there playing some basketball. You love that. We're here at this Big Springs Conference tournament, and I'll get you the you see the teams up there at the top right there. There's all our teams that are represented here in this Big Springs Conference tournament. This is the 2021 version of that. And we're so thankful that they are allowing us to number one, stream it, but also to stream here for Alton and also at Van Buren as well at Dogpack. We really appreciate everybody here in Missouri. We've dipped in here to Missouri, and it's been a lot of fun. So big thank you to everyone that's made both of those possible. So tomorrow you'll be here. You'll be coming live. Now listen, tomorrow's games will be on Alton Sports Network, and that's it. I've got Corning games, so when we got 2 different streams, we can't use our restream thing to send to multiple platforms on both of them, so I can only do that at Corning. So tomorrow's games will only be on the Alton Sports Network. So I want to remind you guys, I'll probably make a post about it, share it But again, Austin will come here tomorrow and probably go live right there pretty close to that 4 p.m. threshold, I would assume, so for you guys. So, guys, we appreciate any last words or any thoughts that you want to throw out there before we get off?
No, sir. Just an action-packed night tonight. All teams fought hard, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
He's tired, been up since 3 o'clock. You've earned some rest tonight, brother. Great job, man. Guys, for Cade, hey, I'll see you soon, okay? I promise. Hey, for Cade Clary on the camera tonight, 12-year-old, y'all give him some love. Big thank you to Joby Steele for making that happen. Give him some love, though. For Austin Bradley, Andy Earls, guys, good evening, good night. God bless you, and go Comets.